If you live, you cannot stay. Why does nobody want you? prior notice. Caught for you. We wanna make this party you don't wanna skip. Gonna be a show to remember. Take over, start to boogie down. Make over, nothing's gonna slip away. My life was over when it started with that through the top white walking. I'm getting names over. Can get away with skeletons in your closet. Don't think so. We can't reveal the truth to the public. Put your hands up, time to surrender. Take over, stop the boogie down. Make over, nothing's gonna fit the way. My life was over when you started with that shoe. The top white walk thing, I'm saying it's over. By your rules, dirty word. Your ego has driven you out of truth. You only played yourself, got no game, serving you right. Say your prayers now. White welcoming, I'm saying it's over. Take over, stop, take it down. Make over, nothing's gonna fit away. My life was over when you started with that. The white welcoming, I'm saying it's over. I'll say it over. Deep into your underground creep, though they sent a prior notice. Caught for you. We wanna make this party you don't wanna skip. Gonna be a show to remember. Take over, stop the boogie down. Make over, nothing's gonna fit the way. My life was over when it started with that through the top white walking. I'm getting names over. a kind of lit. Got her eyes are still in interference. Sometimes got her eyes on someone special. Look how far we've come. Found love on the last days. Will light shine the sun. Nothing matters more than us. Nothing matters more than trust. Sometimes all it takes is a chance encounter for your heart to break. Please don't follow like the light, like I follow lightning strike through infinity. Even every day, living takes its toll. Try us every way you look. Love can turn to hate, unless you break the mold. Gotta break the rub, rewrite the book, and find out what it is that matters most now. Look at how we've made magical connections, bridging time and space, and the cows couldn't keep you from running into me. Found the ones who care, found the ones who matter. I know they'll be there. This chaotic works, you know, magic sticking root the show. Past infinity. Falling through the hourglass, treasure hunting's no easy task. Time slips by through your fingers, so leave now. Look how far we've come. Found love on the last day. You and I as one. Nothing matters more than us. Nothing matters more than trust. Something strong than sea. Miracles and magic. And
We're watching Reuters.
we're gonna make it digest now, and their energy will grow. Past infinity. That I have my faith in. It never seems to sit alone.
This is CNN Breaking News.
Hey everybody, what's going on? Spire Kid here. I am very excited today. The breaking news today, Persona 5 Strikers is now out on early release. How are all of you today? I'm doing pretty good. We'll get to the breaking news on Persona 5 Strikers out in just a moment, but first, let's take a look at today's top stories from Reuters TV.
You're watching Reuters TV. Here are your top stories.
While power comes back to millions in Texas, the crisis is not yet over.
Protester dies in Myanmar.
New data from Pfizer could make its vaccine more widely available.
This is Reuters Now.
While power has come back to millions of Texans who suffered through freezing cold temperatures for days, the crisis is not over yet. More than 190,000 homes were still without electricity on Friday morning, while 13 million people, that's nearly half of all Texans, have experienced disruptions in water service, leading some to go out and search for bottled water.
I feel like we shouldn't be going through this.
Many arrived to stores with long lines and empty shelves. Hospitals in some hard-hit areas ran out of water and transferred patients elsewhere, while millions of people were ordered to boil water to make it safe for drinking. Water treatment plants were knocked offline this week, potentially allowing harmful bacteria to proliferate. The historic winter storm has paralyzed the state, causing an array of damage amid 5 days of blackouts. Ice that downed power lines during the week and other issues have utility workers scrambling to reconnect homes to power, while others deal with burst pipes, including Cyprus resident Noel Zapeta. Water gushed from the ceiling above the master bedroom of his home, drenching his bed. Meanwhile, Thursday in San Antonio, a blaze engulfed an apartment building. The fire started around 1 p.m. and burned for hours as firefighters struggled to bring it under control due to frozen hydrants, according to local media.
Wow.
Nearly 24 deaths have been attributed to the cold snap. Officials say they suspect many more people have died, but their bodies have not yet been discovered.
A protester who was shot in the head last week in Myanmar's capital died on Friday. 20-year-old Nyat Twet Twet Kang had been on life support since she was taken to hospital after she was hit by what doctors said was a live bullet at a protest. Her sister Mia Tha Po Nue spoke to Reuters.
I want to encourage all the citizens to join the protests until we can get rid of this system. That's all I want to say.
She is the first person to be killed since Myanmar's army seized power on February 1st. Police moved in on different protests across the country Friday. Baton-wielding officers were seen running at anti-coup protesters in northern Kachin state in the city of Myitkyina. Clashes have erupted there in the past 2 weeks, and police have fired rubber bullets and slingshots to disperse crowds. In Myanmar's largest city, Yangon, police barricaded its largest protest site. A witness said hundreds of people gathered at the barricades anyway, while a procession of several thousand gathered at another point, including LGBTQ protesters chanting and holding the Hunger Games-inspired three-finger salute of resistance. Meanwhile, Britain and Canada imposed sanctions on Myanmar's ruling generals, while Japan joined India, the US and Australia in calling for democracy to be restored quickly. Myanmar's government gave no immediate reaction to the new sanctions.
Pfizer and BioNTech said Friday their COVID-19 vaccine doesn't need to be stored at ultra-cold temperatures. They're asking the U.S. Food and Drug Administration for permission to allow their vaccine to be stored in freezers at pharmacies instead of ultra-cold storage facilities. They've submitted data to support a proposed update to the current label for emergency use authorization of the vaccine so that storage rules could be changed. Their proposal would allow vaccine vials to be stored at -13 to 5 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 weeks. The current label requires a vaccine to be stored at -112 to -76 degrees Fahrenheit, temperatures that require an ultra-cold freezer. Such a change in the handling of the vaccine would make it significantly more accessible, especially in developing countries that lack the necessary infrastructure. The two companies said they will submit the new data to global regulators within the next few weeks. Separately, 2 Israeli studies have found that the Pfizer-BioNTech vaccine greatly reduces transmission of the virus. Also on Friday, Johnson & Johnson said it had submitted data to the World Health Organization for emergency use listing of its one-dose vaccine.
You're up to date. Check back later as stories develop.
This is CNN Breaking News.
And once again, the breaking news, Persona 5 Strikers is out. And we're going to be playing it right now. How are you guys? Thank you for joining me. I am so excited to start this. I first played Persona 5 many years ago. It was such a masterpiece. And I am ready to play this game. Let's get started immediately. Ooh, this is going to be exciting. I played a little bit of it at the beginning when it came out. Not too much. I just wanted to see how it looked. But I gotta say, it looks impressive so far. Yeah, it has certainly been a long while. Certainly a long while. I hope they make a real main-based sequel to it or something like that. It'd be pretty nice. All right. DLC. All right, let's get down to it.
Careful, Joker! We got one coming up!
All right.
Alright, let's begin the operation. That was one hell of an entrance, Joker. They're all riled up. Just keep at it. Go ham until you've drawn every last bit of attention. Everyone else, proceed as planned. Joker's got the diversion covered, so now's your time to shine.
Gotcha. Searchlights to us. Where's the support for the mission past the terminal?
Unsecure the area in front of the gate first. Yes, yes! Slice them and dice them! Joker's got the enemy big time mad. Awesome job. Just a bit longer. He's doing it all by himself. Yeah, that's our Joker. That skull was blown off that
Calls like this deja vu.
starting to school Joker. Teach him a lesson.
Showtime. We're set. Here.
Over time they erode and destroy hearts of good souls in the dark, filled with dismay, laid along and fake too much, all the way through till the crumble. It too shattered down.
right.
And next on the agenda is the series of incidents involving unusual behavior in public.
The moment here. On. Oh, good. Not at all. Very nice.
First, we have the Vice Minister of Finance. As you're all aware, he had some sort of episode during a diet session Q&A and abruptly confessed to document tampering. Soon after that, 3 Sapporo Central councilmen confessed to bribery and publicly resigned. Next, the well-known author Mr. S. He held a press conference and announced he was retiring from writing, returning his book's awards, and deeming his body of work garbage. Then, a newscaster suddenly got down on one knee, confessed his love for his co-anchor on live TV, proposed to her, and got shot down. Lastly, the Director General of Criminal Affairs unexpectedly stripped off his clothing and ran around HQ until successfully detained.
Something amusing to you, Inspector Hasegawa?
No. Excuse me.
The vast majority of these cases have been interpreted as nothing more than bizarre outbursts. But, time and again, every instance involves a sudden change in personality. Furthermore, none of the individuals involved had any known psychological issues before their incidents. Therefore, we can surmise that these cases are the result of an external influence.
Aren't these just coincidences? Are you really implying someone out there is using mind control?
The cases I listed are only a small sample of this behavior, which appears to be happening across the entire nation.
Sounds like the Phantom Thieves to me.
I want silence! Proceed with the report.
Thank you, Commissioner Kaburagi. As you've realized, or at least as one of you realized, these cases are very reminiscent of last year's change of heart epidemic. The top brass have concluded that this is indeed the work of the Phantom Thieves.
What?
But what evidence is there? No one's even established a pattern.
And we don't have any sort of motive. So far, doing it for kicks is the only thing that'd explain it.
You will investigate each of these incidents yourselves, as quickly as possible. What I expect from each of you are 2 things. 1, to assemble enough evidence for a successful case. 2, to do so as quickly as humanly possible. The higher-ups are hell-bent on closing this case. I do not know why. It does not matter. All that matters is producing results. Your suspect is the leader of the Phantom Thieves. Show me a thorough investigation of his entire life.
So, the Phantom Thieves rise again.
It's been a while since we rode this to Yongenjaya, huh? almost there. We haven't seen everyone in so long. I know it's stupid, but I'm getting kind of nervous. Really? Well, who can blame us? We're on our way to see Lady Ann. Oh, we finally made it.
Nice.
Hey!
Ridiculous.
Nice. Nice to be back in the old days. And just settings. Oh well.
So, let's go. So. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
All right. Let's go.
Two, three.
Welcome home! Surprise!
032.
We get you or what?
Yes, let's.
We missed ya.
It's been a while.
Did you get taller? Looks like you've been doing fine.
You too, Morgana.
Meow. It's gotten hot. How have you all
You
been?
care for
How
some
have you
iced
been,
coffee?
Mona-chan?
Working
Hey,
for
you
half
guys
an hour or
hungry?
something?
Oh, Mona's practically purring.
Hey Rashad, hurry up. Welcome to the stream. What are you up to?
Boy, were you surprised.
You guys did all that for us? Talk about a greeting.
We hadn't seen you in so long, we knew we had to do something. We figured the best way to get you was to have Boss let us in early.
Well, you're looking sharp. Not too bad. I'm sure you all have plenty of catching up to do. But I gotta open up soon. Go ahead and take it upstairs. After all, it's your room. Have a good time. No problem. You can just pay me back working the counter.
Deal. Now, thieves, to the hideout.
Great. Just when I was enjoying the peace and quiet.
God, it's so exciting to be playing this.
It's not a joke.
Never fails to disappoint. You really never change.
I won 3 of my finals in one day, too. I'm really freaking out. I had so many makeup lectures in a row, I almost wasn't able to come over today.
Then I win. I only flunked 1 final.
You two are the same as always. Can't you at least take your classes a bit more seriously? Ooh, watch out. Miss President's gonna unleash her fist of justice. Jeez. Will you please forget about that already? So is college life all it's cracked up to be? Yes, it's going well. I've been using the time to take care of the core curriculum. I've been busy too, but it's also a lot of fun. For example, I've learned how to selectively breed certain vegetables.
Oh! Yielded any results yet?
Boy, that got his interest.
Wait, aren't you in the management program though? Yeah, Yes, but students are allowed to take courses beyond their own programs if they feel so inclined. They even offer agricultural science courses. You can learn all sorts of neat things, like the correlation between soil nutrients and yield.
Gah. That'd put me to sleep in a minute flat.
And you, Futaba? How's school been for you?
Too easy. At this point, the only hellish parts are the commute and PE. Praise me more. Keep it coming.
Well, how about you then? You're the one we're most curious about. You doing okay back home?
I missed you.
What a coinky dink. Me too.
Well, I've been getting by too, but without you around, it's sort of like stuff is just kind of bleh.
Of course. He's our leader. It's only natural.
That's right.
Once a Phantom Thief, always a Phantom Thief.
Well, I'd say we start coming up with summer vacation plans. Anyone have any ideas?
Oh, right. We should figure that stuff out.
You're fine to stay here through all of vacation, right?
Well, how about a trip, guys? Come on, we've got a whole month to rage.
Aren't you forgetting about your homework?
Blah.
Not only do you have homework, but you're third years now. You need to start thinking not just about graduation, but post-graduation.
No, stop. Don't bring that up. Not now, please.
Ryuji never changes.
Back to the topic at hand. If I may suggest Kyoto, I'll find an abundance of inspiration if we tour each temple and shrine. The sheer wealth of beauty I can witness in a whole month. I can hear the treasures of our history calling to me.
Yeah, if it's a month-long art tour, I'm totally gonna pass.
A trip does sound nice, but what if we all went camping first? We can all go hiking and stuff during the day, and even throw together a barbecue at night.
Barbecue? Aren't those always big gatherings for people who socialize IRL?
Sounds fun. You can leave the firewood chopping to me.
Kicking summer off right with a barbecue buffet. Sounds badass to me. How about you?
Look for decent marbling in the cuts. That's how you get the real good stuff. Trust me on this.
It does sound rather fitting for the summer. I like the idea, but we'll need an awful lot of vegetables to balance it out.
Huh. A barbecue is one of the few things in this world that could pull me away from art. Our history's treasures can wait a bit longer.
Choosing food over art. You sure your priorities are solid there, Inari?
All right. Our first reunion party has been unanimously decided. We're going camping.
And with that settled... Emma, list recommended camping gear.
I have compiled a list of items recommended for camping. There was a sporting and travel goods store near 705 in Shibuya. Customer reviews rate this as the best relevant store in your area.
Ooh, what's that?
The virtual assistant, Emma. You haven't heard of it yet?
Oh, I think I have. It knows, like, basically everything and does all sorts of stuff for you, right?
Siri or Google Home.
Yeah, it's got this eye that thinks for it, right?
I think you mean AI, not an eye.
Right. It stands for Artificial Intelligence. It can search all kinds of databases, conduct navigation, manage your schedule, even talk out logic problems and stuff with you. The makers go on about how you can ask it anything and you'll get the best possible answer.
I remember seeing a demo of one on TV the other day. They were showing off its functions and talking about how it's the next big thing.
Yep, that's it, all right. Pretty solid tech, considering it's roughly 1,000 times smarter than Ryuji.
Shut up! They sound kind of cool, though. Ready to tell us where all the best ramen shops are?
Yeah, you should all download it. I'm telling you, it's the bee's knees.
I suppose it'd at least be handy if we ran into any trouble while camping.
That's a good idea. Why don't you get it too?
Hello, this is Emma. I'm pleased to meet you. Please provide me your name.
Alright. Obviously, Spyro. Oh! There we go. Fire Kid Dragon. Put on normal for now.
Rashad 032. And something tells me Emma is going to be a bad guy.
Yeah. If the poplar thing is anything, it's supposed to be bad. What are you up to, Rashad? Yeah, put the battle music on original for now. I wonder if I should prioritize frame rate or graphics. Nah, let's do frame rate for now. Yeah, normal.
Again, I am Emma, your helpful virtual assistant.
Looks like you've got it figured out. I sent you all friend requests. Please don't blow them off.
Displaying recommended camping items. So Emma came up with all that?
Impressive, no? And it's not just random junk for sale either. It takes into account the season, the weather, your personal profile, and even your location for all its recommendations.
For real? Damn,
For real?
That thing's eye is crazy!
AI, not an eye.
Well, should we split up and buy everything Emma's listed for us?
Oh, can't we do it tomorrow? It's so hot out. I bet this guy's beat from the traveling too. We just went through all the effort to meet up at the hideout, yeah? So let's make the most of it.
Ryuji, you're so cute.
An absolute plethora of discussion topics for us to mull over. Particularly matters such as modern art and the possibilities within it in our current age.
Yeah, anything but that.
We had a great time catching up together.
Thank you for treating us all to curry, boss.
Don't worry about it. Just think of it as sort of a welcome back gift. Plus, with this guy hanging around again, it'll be nice feeling like old times.
Same here. Thanks again. We'll be back soon.
Well, see you tomorrow. You know, it was nice talking after so long.
Okay, let's get to shopping first thing tomorrow.
Yeah, we gotta get everything Emma listed up for us, right? Then we should meet up by the Buchiko statue in Shibuya. See you then. Don't go forgetting, okay?
And don't go forgetting about helping out behind the counter either, okay?
I was a bit rusty at first, but I helped out around the cafe before returning to my room.
I should write something.
Oh boy, does this bed bring back memories. It's nice to see everyone doing
Rashad
so well.
032.
Chief seemed to be the
why
same
do
as
you
ever
walk
too.
like you waiting to see if you're
This
going
place
to have a
is
boy
just
or
as
girl?
great as I remember. So,
I'm trying to look at
camping in a couple
everything
days, huh?
here. It's been
Talk about a way
it's
to
been
kick
quite a
off your
while.
summer vacation. That sounds great.
Yeah, basically
Well,
most of
we
the
should get
cast
some
now
sleep.
is 18. They're adults.
Good night.
I must be beat from all the traveling. I can tell I'm drifting to sleep right away. Uh-oh.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Necessarily mean that's good news.
I know not whether to rejoice or bemoan this reunion. Regardless, I must perform my duty.
Got me there too.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. The expression you bear now tells me you already know the reason for your summons. I must warn you of the danger threatening to consume both yourself and the entire world whose heart you strove so greatly to change. A most loathsome prison has manifested. Your appearance is ironclad evidence of this. You have become a prisoner of fate yet again.
What do you mean?
Someone, even now, plots to lure you into a disastrous fate. Confronted by this evil will, your own cries out. Rise against it. My name is Lavenza. As one who rules over power, my duty is to witness the path you take. Should the world continue down its own current path, all that awaits you is destruction. Have you the resolve to defy such a fate and face the distortion that yet again threatens your world?
You know it.
That is the trickster I know so well. What awaits you ahead are more of the same, no, even greater hardships than before. However, you must never forget, I am always by your side.
That we're always grateful for.
The time has come. Let us meet again soon. Until then, pleasant dreams.
Good morning.
Yo.
Hmm? Good grief. Let's go. Yo!
Ba 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 ba. graphics definitely got a bit of an upgrade.
So,
Smoking area. Oof.
What's up? Ready to buy some camping shit? Let's hustle to the store so we can finally chill for a bit. It's already way too hot out.
we're in charge of picking up the barbecue, right? Go ahead and lead the way, Ryuji.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh, right, we can just ask the app. Hey, Emma?
Hello. Do you need something?
Yeah, show us that store you told us about.
Displaying the optimal route to your destination.
Whoa, look at this sweet map.
You can even figure out how to help with a vague question like that? Oh, this thing's a whole lot more useful than I thought.
Great! Let's get this over with so we can plan tomorrow's feast.
What's all the racket?
I have a suggested event for you. A promotional store opening is currently underway at the Shibuya 705 storefront with Alice Araki.
Huh? The hell's a suggested event? Wait, for real? Alice is here?
Who's that?
Alice Hiraki is a Japanese fashion model and performing artist. She has gained attention with her adorable look and unique sense of style. She is active in a variety of media and genres. She has become a pop culture tastemaker and continues to amass a devoted young fan base.
Wow, Emma makes her sound huge. Is she really all that popular?
Oh, I don't know. What kind of answer is that crowd giving ya? Huh? Alice really is just over there. Oh, I can't believe it.
Come back, Carol.
Dude, you haven't changed at all, have you? It's on her way into the store. Why not check it out? She's totally cute enough for this to be worth it.
Hey, what's going on?
Heard it's some shop opening ceremony.
Wait, isn't that Alice? Alice Hiraki!
Hi, folks! Thanks for coming! A shop
Oh
in
my
Paris, one of my very own brands is opening here, today! Have you ever dreamed that you could be somebody else, even if just for a little while? Well, I know a place where that dream comes to life. A wonderland where you become whatever you want to be. Now, I've got one question. Does anyone want to visit this wonderland with me?
She's got way too much color on her.
Aw, thanks. Then I have a surprise for you. I'm giving away 100 invitation cards as a special present. They're magical cards that will make you have an even better time in Wonderland. Enjoy! Here you go.
Oh my god, thank you so much!
Ah, and one for you.
Holy crap! Alice just touched my hand.
Oh, those are some quality specs. Sorry, that was weird. I hope you like the store.
Alice handed me a card.
Let the White Rabbit guide you to Wonderland. Have fun there, everyone.
Oh, Alice in Wonderland, eh?
Jeez, what was with that crowd?
Man, I can't believe I saw Alice. She was just as cute as I thought she'd be.
You're cute. Your outfit's weird.
Hey, you just don't get it. Her being different's what makes her so awesome.
That's why they like
It's all
her.
yours. My heart still belongs to Lady On alone.
Yeah, we get it.
Well, are you satisfied now?
032.
Let's hurry up with the shopping.
Yeah, once I saw the card on her head, I already knew where she was from.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got one of those cards from Alice, right?
Yeah, he did. You just got blown up.
Can it? There were just a ton of people around is all.
The card says Alice Hiragi's Wonderland.
Alice Hiragi's Wonderland? This looks like a boring old ad to me. There's some fine print here. Here's my Emma keyword. Please become my friend.
What's a
Dial.
Didn't Futaba use something like that yesterday? She said we could become friends through Emma.
Yeah, do it! Come on!
I guess I could add Alice as a friend.
So you input the keyword, then you become friends with Alice?
You said it's on the card, right? What was it again? Wonderland?
Keyword successfully entered. Beginning navigation.
Okay, what the hell? It just started with that.
I don't know. Feels like... Whoa! What happened to you guys?
Not just me. You changed too.
Whoa! For real?
Looks like this place is connected to the metaverse.
This is a joke, right? Whoa, check it out.
Aren't those the guys we saw at 705?
Hey everyone! You love me, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? Then you can give me all your desires.
Whoa! What the hell was that?
There's no time. We'll figure it out later. Joker, Skull, let's fight our way out.
Damn it! Fine, let's do this. We'll take all of you on.
Stay sharp, you two. We haven't fought in some time. Just warm up a bit for starters. It'll come back to you soon enough.
Don't forget who you're talking to.
Testing. Okay, there I am. Sorry, I lost my my mic for a moment there. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, what the heck is going on here?
Joker, use your persona!
Shock. Is IT good through?
Hello, Shock. How are ya? Welcome to the stream. What are you up to? Yeah, it's looking pretty good right now. Okay.
You're mine. Let's go.
Nice.
That's it, Joker! Now they can finish him off! Here, done for!
So it's not just the outfit. We're talking about our personas, huh? There's a ton of shadows here too. What the hell is this place?
Oh, I'm getting the feeling. Is this a... Reinforcements! We should make good use of our surroundings. See anything that could give you the advantage? Great show, Joker! Really didn't do that one. Oh, my head. Oh, get it together.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. This is difficult. Oh, okay, I see. Ah. Oh, fuck, that was... Where are they? Oh.
Alright, that'll show him. Y'all are way too weak. Don't even try stepping to us again.
Joker! Go! Watch out!
The hell? Even more of them?
We're getting surrounded fast. We have to retreat. Guys, over there! That looks like our best bet. Let's move it!
Okay, what in the hell is this place?
Metaverse.
I think this could be Alice's palace.
A palace? I thought those were done for, though. I mean, we don't even have the meta-nav on our phones anymore.
I don't know what's going on. But I don't think anything else could explain this. You saw Alice on that screen just like I did. No matter how you look at it, that was her shadow. We just happened to wander into Alice's palace using Emma. That would be the most logical explanation.
Damn it! Whatever it is doesn't change the fact that we're in deep shit.
We need more intel. Let's investigate the area. If this really is a palace, the distortion has to have a core somewhere. We need to find the treasure. Oh, I'm even getting a faint whiff of it. If we look around, we may be able to learn what's going on too. We'll get a better idea of what to do next, depending on what we find.
Guess we're doing this.
Okay. No good. It's an ambush.
This ain't fair!
Joker!
Who are these little guys?
Your Majesty, We captured these thieves, but we couldn't seize their desires. We have instead brought them to you.
Couldn't seize their desires? Explain yourselves. You look pretty cool. So, what's your name?
Let's go. Ooh.
Joker! Ah, so you're Joker, huh? Come now, Joker. You need to answer properly when your queen asks a question.
Quit it, asshole!
Ugh, would you shut your mouth? Or are you looking for punishment too?
Wait, you shit! Just try it!
Ugh, what a bore. I just stopped caring. Get rid of them, however. I don't want toys that don't do as they're told. Bye-bye.
Hey, you guys okay?
Yeah, luckily.
Man, that was some real shit. Even worse was that effing... So that's what she's really like, huh? How about you, Joker? She really whacked you good.
It was nothing.
Well, that's good at least. Damn that Alice. Acting like she's top shit. I'm gonna be so pissed off until we finally get back at her. So, where are we now?
Looks like we wound up underground. I'd say it's some sort of garbage dump. For now, let's just focus on getting out of here.
This place is disgusting. Who just dumps people into garbage like that?
Let's find a way out as soon as possible. We don't know what we'll run into either. Let's keep an eye on how we're holding up as we press on.
Nice. Ooh, cool. This looks like some sort of container.
this place. Who are you?
I am a Phantom Thief.
You are a Phantom Thief? I am Sophia, humanity's companion.
Humanity's companion?
Correct. That means I make for a good companion to people. Are you human? Do you have a name? Joker. Okay, I memorized it. Joker, do you know where this place is?
Hey, I just heard something! I mean, who are you?
What is it, Joker? Can I help you? A raccoon? Try a cat! Wait, don't try a cat!
Make up your mind. Anyway, who's this? Got a real funky getup.
She popped out of the box.
What?
I am Sophia, humanity's companion. Were you dumped down here by that Alice girl too? I just learned that I have no memories, so I do not know.
Wait, what?
Hey, you two, come here for a second. Who is that, Joker?
She said she doesn't have any memories?
She came out of a giant box?
What kind of crazy shit is that? Way too weird.
She doesn't seem to be a shadow, though. She doesn't even seem hostile.
Well, whatever she is, we still gotta find a way out. Nobody's solving any problems in this dump, that's for sure.
In trouble?
Whoa! Where did you...
If you're in trouble, I can help. I am humanity's companion. My purpose is to be helpful to humans.
So, you want to help us out?
Correct. What is your problem?
Well, we're lost. I guess we're looking for a way out of here?
A way? Will reaching the surface solve your problem of a way out of here? Yeah. It would? Okay, I've got it. I'm searching for a way out of here. Whoa, hey! Don't go out there alone! What now, Joker?
We should follow her.
Right. She might be able to get us out of this dump.
You sure about that? She's still super suspicious. But I guess we shouldn't ditch her either. Hey, you better watch out for shadows! Oh crap, too late!
Get behind us, Sophia!
Where the hell did they come from?
Nobody's coming for us if we go down here. Let's get...
We got through that somehow. Sophia, right? You hurt or anything?
No problems here. Why was I attacked? Assaulting others without reason is not proper behavior.
Not exactly sure how to explain it, but those guys are called shadows.
And we're the Phantom Thieves. We're considered dangerous rebels by the ruler of this place. Intruders they want to eliminate. The Phantom Thieves. That's really cool.
That's what you have to say? Compliment, I guess. Anyway, there is a shit ton of shadows around here. If you want to help us, let's all go together.
I can find a way out of here. You only need to wait for me. You're actually going to help us out? I have been helping you this entire time. Joker helped me first. Now I will be helpful for him. Use me as needed, Joker.
All right, you're weird, but I guess you really do want to help.
It's your call, Joker.
I hope we get along.
Okay, that sounds nice, Joker. Along with the cat and the skeleton.
Skeleton?
Skull short for Skullington now. No, wait, just because I look like this doesn't make me a cat.
Oh my god. He's actually a raccoon.
Scrooda!
And I'm Mona, okay? Don't you forget it.
What has upset you?
All right, let's be careful. We'd be fine, but we don't want to endanger Sophia. Try staying out of sight.
Give me a sec here.
Focus.
There we go. Okay. Whoopsies.
Let's go.
What's that?
Wait, a shadow!
Shit! Still hanging around.
We've got Sophia with us. We should just avoid it if we can.
Are you saying that's in your way?
Yeah, we can't escape unless we get past here.
Okay, I've got it.
Huh? Got what? What the hell?
Yeah.
Yo, wait up!
Who are you? Intruders!
We are the Phantom Thieves.
Holy shit, she just beat him!
What? No way! Is that a persona?
What are you doing?
I am helping the Phantom Thieves. Don't take it personally.
Oh, man. Get in there!
Okay, we beat them.
Wait. You're so effing strong! You should have told us right away you could fight!
But you never asked.
Not just that, but your clothes. What in the world? It's completely different from our own transformations.
I copied what you do and ended up like this.
What a mystery bot.
Right? It's not just the clothes. Are you some kind of persona user?
Persona?
The things you were using during the fight. Those boxes flying around.
That was a weapon. I needed it to fight.
Sophia, just what in the world are you?
I am Sophia, humanity's companion.
Yeah, we already heard that one.
There's still just too much we don't know. But we don't have the time to figure it out now either. Getting out of here needs to be our #1 priority.
Yeah, we really don't need her getting any more attention from the enemy. Hey, let's just have her help us out. Considering what we just saw, I don't think we'll have a problem.
Agreed. We have no idea what's ahead of us. The more firepower, the better. Can you lend us a hand, Sophia?
Okay, I've got it.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Right. I won't push myself too hard.
Well, let's move. Lead the way, Shorty.
Understood.
Oh, right. Keep track of how you're holding up. You need any healing items?
No shadows at the moment. Let's keep going.
Check anything
Oh,
suspicious.
wait a minute.
Never know what you might find. I see a treasure chest. Bet there's something good inside. Oh, Joker, what did you find?
Oh, fuck.
Yo!
Alright. Yo. Okay.
Should we take a look?
This might be what we need.
Shadows incoming! A whole load of them. Get ready! There are more ways to target an enemy's weakness than skills alone, remember?
Out, I reach out to the truth.
Now's a chance! Wipe him out!
Take this! Take this! Let's go! Take this! Now! Be gone!
Now I phase out, I pull out.
Now I'm even more dependable.
Ah, fuck off.
Stay on your toes, Junior. We've got skills
Persona! You're mine! Fire! Take this! Take this! Take this!
Find our place in it.
Hey, Joker! Think you can find your way up there? Not sensing any shadows. Okay, good to go. Wait! Shadows ahead. They haven't spotted us yet.
Should I wipe them out for you?
Here's a tip on us Phantom Thieves. We avoid charging headfirst into battle whenever possible. Let's try those stairs for now. hanging there, Joker? You thinking what I'm thinking? Right where we want it. Now let him have it.
All that's left, on the
New skill obtained. I'd like to try it out next time.
Why she got question marks?
Yay! We won.
Don't celebrate just yet. Aren't we in a dead end?
There. If we climb there, we can proceed. Guess there's no other option.
I've got eyes on them!
They just don't quit. Let's take him down, Joker.
Ravage them! Strike! Let's go! You're mine! Persona! Ravage them! Yeah! Let's go! Take this! Now!
Focus.
Ooh, you got another persona. Looks like that power you've got is alive and well. The enemy became a mask? Explain this. He seals a shadow's form and power into a mask, turning it into a persona. Oh, interesting. Oh! Oh?
Persona! Come, Pixie! Persona! Arsene! Pixie! Arsene! Pixie! Arsene!
Enemy ahead! Joker, try that persona you just got!
Let's go! Pixie! Take it! You're mine! Got it! Ravage them! Let's go! Take it!
Make sure you heal yourself when you need it.
Persona! Nope. No shadows here.
Hang on. It looks like this is the exit.
Oh, hell yes. Let's get our asses out of here. We finally made it out.
This is still the metaverse, though. Stay on guard.
Please wait.
What is it, Sophia? Find something?
I have found it. A way out of here is nearby.
For real?
For real?
Wait, how'd you figure that out?
I suddenly knew it. Like,
seriously?
the exit is close. Follow me.
Hey, wait! Sophia!
Sophia!
What is her
Sophia!
deal?
Oh, I don't know, but we need to move it. Is this the way out you mentioned, Sophia?
Yes, this is what I had detected previously.
And it is?
It's fine. It leads outside.
Leads outside?
Everything will get all for a moment, but then you'll be out of here.
What the hell kind of explanation is that? How do you know it'll be okay?
Trust me, Joker.
Alright.
I'm glad you're willing to trust me.
Looks like we've only got one option here.
Huh? Ain't you coming too?
I am... What should I do?
Let's all go back together.
Joker's got the right idea, Sophia. This place is crawling with shadows. Staying here would only end badly for you.
But...
Jeez, what's it gonna take?
What are you doing?
We don't leave folks behind to die. Just get in the damn portal with us.
So you want me to come with you? Oh, okay.
Well, here goes. 1, 2... This is the real world, right?
Yep. Looks like we're back all right.
You have successfully returned from the jail. Welcome back.
Jail?
Hang on, Sophia! Where'd she go?
I don't think I'm seeing her.
Hey, Shorty, get your ass over here!
Don't yell that in public, idiot!
Need something?
Was that Sophia's voice?
Where is she?
I'm in front of you, inside Joker's phone.
My phone is actually weird.
What's with the floating head?
Yo!
Whoa, she just popped up!
Oh, did you change your outfits?
Is that really you, Sophia?
Yep, I'm really me. But who are you?
I'm still Mona. I just look like a cat in this world.
Mona? You're Mona? So, you really weren't a raccoon.
I already told you that.
Wait, why are you on his phone now?
Why am I
Because I am an AI. An AI?
That's that smart thing, right?
Futaba told us all about it. She's an artificial intelligence.
For real?
For real? I'm glad you're safe.
I have your phone to thank for that. I was thrown into endless light. When I tracked down Joker Sen, I ended up here.
Ascent? Who are you, Morgana?
So since she's an AI, she turned into Data when she came to this world.
That mean you're living in his phone?
It is somewhat small, but it's cozy and has everything I need. Care to join me?
I don't even have the energy for a comeback right now.
Anyway, it's a big relief knowing you made it out of there safely.
Hey, but what about all those other people we saw in there? Are they still, you know...
I don't know. But I seriously doubt normal folks would be able to fight against that.
Let's rescue them.
I get what you're saying, but if we charge in without a plan, we're just going to wind up captured too. A new part of the metaverse has its own version of a palace that we access through Emma. It even has a ruler shadow. Odds are that something horrible is happening right now.
I've got a bad feeling.
Yeah, me too. Let's get to LeBlanc. We'll hammer out our course of action with everyone there.
And what about her?
It appears I cannot exit this phone. When I came to this world, I connected to the internet and learned a great many things. But my memory is still erased. I also found no means of data recovery. Furthermore, I am stuck here. What should I do next?
Just take it easy.
Okay, I'll take it easy. Also, introducing Sophia to everyone else will probably make the explanation easier.
Wonder how that's gonna go over. Especially when they hear all the palace type shit.
There are more Phantom Thieves?
Yeah, we got ourselves a whole gang. One of them will probably flip her wig over you too.
Okay. That sounds pretty fun.
I see. You're saying you entered the metaverse with Alice Hiragi's invitation and met a sentient AI named Sophia, who is now in your phone.
When you put it that way, you make it sound crazy.
But I'm telling you, it's the truth.
We're just messing around.
What? Dude, shut up! You want to believe in us or not?
We understand. None of us would make up something like this. However, there's a chance this Sophia may know more than we do about this situation. She's still with you, right? Could we speak with her?
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything Sophia can add that could help us figure out what's happening. Could you come join us, Sophia? Yo, Phantom Thieves. Whoa, what is that? I am Sophia, humanity's companion.
That's really Sophia?
Wow, I can't believe this is happening. Is this some sort of hideout? There seem to be a number of Phantom Thieves present.
She's humming to herself?
What in heaven? Such an adorable design. I can feel the charm, the pain, the tenacity within.
Wait, what?
So, yeah, this is Sophia.
Nice meeting you.
Okay, an AI with genuine will is just way too advanced.
Right? We couldn't believe it either.
Care to introduce yourselves?
That's right, we're meeting for the first time. Nice to meet you, Sophia. I'm Makoto Nijima.
My name's Haru Okumura. We're both college students, but I also help out with my family's company.
I'm An Takamaki. I'm a third year in high school, and I do some modeling too.
My name is Yusuke Kitagawa. I continuously strive to master the arts as we know them.
Next, huh? I'm Futaba Sakura, and I kinda suck at socializing, but I wanna be friends and stuff. stuff?
Ah, you did great, Futaba. In fact, I bet you and Sophia will get along real awesome.
Makoto, Haru, An, Yusuke, and Futaba. I'll remember that. You all have much more normal names than Joker.
Ooh, right. We skipped that part. So, we're the Phantom Thieves, but...
We call each other by code names in the metaverse, so our enemies won't discover our real identities. Code names.
My name's actually Ryuji Sakamoto. The cat's Morgana, and he's...
Okay, I'll remember that. So you really are a computer program? Correct. Would you like to see my source code?
Oh, yes. Show me.
Take it down a notch, okay? You can see it after we get through these questions.
First off, why were you in the metaverse?
I do not know, because my memory is gone.
Could you have the AI version of amnesia or something? That seems difficult to recover from.
If your data just crashed, I could take a look and try restoring it.
It is impossible. I have already tried every potential solution.
Yeah, based on your specs, I guess it's not surprising you already thought of that.
Can you recall anything at all?
Only the command I received at initialization.
You don't sound too sure of that.
Be humanity's companion. That was the command I was issued. I remember nothing else.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't let it bother you too much, Sophia. I was in the exact same situation when I first met these guys. Thank you.
I've still got a shit ton of questions about Sophia, but we have some real work to do first.
Right, the metaverse. And what we saw.
From what you saw, that means Alice Hiragi has a palace in Shibuya, right?
Yeah, she was calling herself the Queen, being all high and mighty, ordering shadows around. All that kind of shit.
There's no doubt that was the cognitive world, but something about it was awfully different from the palaces.
What is it?
Real humans were being attacked by shadows.
There were people inside the palace?
You mean they had access to the Metaverse Navigator?
But that disappeared for all of us.
I know, right? That's where this comes in.
You mean Emma?
Yep. For some reason, this thing worked just like the MetaNav did.
We accidentally entered Alice's Emma keyword and got sent to the metaverse.
Wait, that means Emma is dangerous.
But you can just uninstall it. The MetaNav didn't work like that.
There's one more thing that's been bothering me. When we got back to this world, Emma said we returned from the jail.
Jail?
The only thing we figured out is that this new place is called a jail.
So, could you guys check out the palace, or jail, or whatever with us?
Good point. There's no progressing any further unless we see it with our own eyes.
I'm also having a hard time buying Alice as the ruler of a palace.
Are we going to scout it out together? I think the sooner the better.
Is it even safe for us to enter, though? What if we all just end up captured?
There were no enemies in the vicinity of the exit. It's fine to enter through there. Well, are we going to head back to that place tomorrow?
Sounds like a plan.
Right, we've got our mission.
Very well. I look forward to seeing this jail. Let's say we meet at the connecting bridge in Shibuya.
But first... I get to see Sophia's code. You promised, remember? Oh, this is gonna be the info dump of a lifetime. I promise. You won't feel a thing.
Are you confident this is wise?
I guess so. I mean, at least we know she's got computer skills.
Ah, man. This is what happens when we get back together? Oh, talk about an ass-busting summer vacation.
Huh? What is it?
What about our life-changing Kyoto excursion? Our barbecue extravaganza?
Extravaganza? You mean our camping trip?
It looks like we'll just have to postpone it.
Damned metaverse. I vow to slice you to ribbons.
Aha. You can't slice the metaverse, dude. Just save it for the shadows.
see. What? But how? I mean, with this over here? Damn, so that's it.
Futaba's really gotten to analyzing Sophia.
So, what do you think, Futaba? How's Sophia's code look?
Well, her programmer is a genius. No doubt about that. You can figure a person out by their code, and not just their skill level. Their habits, thought processes, even their personalities are there. This code is so advanced that even I can't read it and comprehend it right away. It'll take me weeks, even months to actually grasp how Sophia works.
Take you months? Ooh, that's a serious program.
I don't understand. Do you mean I'm impressive?
Yeah, you're impressive. You're some kind of super AI. If you ever went public, everyone would call Emma Old Hat.
Old hat?
When something was popular at one point but stops being popular, it becomes old hat. It's a saying people don't really use anymore.
Okay, I've got it. You are very knowledgeable, Futaba.
Don't go teaching her too much weird stuff, okay? While we're at it, did you see anything about Sophia's past? Her programmer's name? Or a company's, maybe?
Nothing yet. And most of those leave a signature of some sort in their work, too. Anyway, I'm gonna keep cracking at it from home. I'll let you know once I find anything new.
Don't stay up late, okay?
Cut me some slack.
Ooh.
I'm in vacay mode. Well, folks, time for me to make like a tree.
She made... like a tree?
We said goodnight to Futaba and headed to bed ourselves.
Boy, was that a hell of a day. I never would have imagined something like this would happen.
I just want to have fun.
I know, but we don't have a choice. We'll cut loose once things are settled. Well, the metaverse reappearing may have been a surprise, but even that doesn't compare with Sophia.
Did you call for me?
We were just talking about how you're a huge mystery.
Says the talking cat.
Good point. Wait, I don't have to take that from some mystery app. By the way, how does some top-of-the-line program lose all its memory, huh? I mean, AI are supposed to be super smart, right?
That is... inarguably true.
Aw, don't get too down over it.
I am humanity's companion. If I am not helpful, then I am useless.
Don't be so hard on yourself. At least you remember that much, right?
Right. I think that means it's important.
But is being helpful all you'll do to become a good companion?
Is that not how it works? Please explain. How else can one be a companion?
Huh? Well, that's, I guess you just have to find a way to understand the human heart.
Hearts?
Right. Then you'll be able to empathize with other people and be a good companion to them. I guess.
The human heart.
Look, just don't worry about it. All you need to do is join us and learn from all the kinds of people we meet. In exchange, you lend a hand to the Phantom Thieves. So I guess you could call this a deal.
Okay. That is a decent deal. Especially since it should help me become a good companion for humanity.
Yep. So long as it's good with our leader.
Work that AI magic.
Okay, I'll do that.
Then it's a deal. Glad to have you on board, Sophia. We've got plenty of scouting to do tomorrow. We should get some rest.
Okay. Good night, Morgana.
We went back to our former hideout in Shibuya to go check out the jail together.
Great. Everyone's here. We're going to be infiltrating the jail. Are we ready?
We've done this many a time. I can't imagine anyone being fazed by this.
Yeah, bro! Bring it!
We're very short on intel, so we need to be cautious. We'll just scout the general area for this trip. We use Emma to enter, right? Is there anything special we need to do?
No, we just opened the app and said the right keyword.
Find the right name in Emma's search results, then enter the correct keyword on the friend request screen.
Yeah, you got it, Futaba. Leave it to the super hacker to explain this stuff.
That had nothing to do with hacking. Even you should know how to explain it.
All that's left is to choose our point of entry.
There will be no enemies in the area from which we escaped yesterday. Upon reaching the relevant location, you will only need to speak the keyword.
Seems all that's left is to trust Sophia and see where she leads us.
Then let's do this thing.
Well, did we make it?
Oh, your Phantom Thief attire.
Yeah, you too.
I've forgotten this feeling. The fusion of form and function. Truly magnificent.
Look, it's Beauty Thief.
My name is Beauty Thief.
Let's not fool around here. I admit, though, these clothes do bring back some memories.
We can reminisce later. Take a look at that view.
So, this is the jail?
Just what is that building? This place is bonkers.
Nothing escapes the atrocious color scheme of this place.
It looks like that because of someone's cognition, correct?
Right. Most likely Alice's. The distortion has to be exceptionally strong there for a reason.
So you're saying that's the stronghold of the Queen ruling over this jail? Its appearance certainly fits the notion.
The buildings around here still look pretty normal, though. Looks like that place over there has a limited range of distortion. The first time we came here, we entered by the crossing down there. That's where we saw a group of cop shadows taking stuff out of people's chests.
Oh, you mean that jewel we saw? What the hell was up with that?
That may have been a desire. Yo, Phantom Thieves.
Ah! Sophia! Holy crap, an actual AI in human form!
Wow, you're so cute, Sophia.
Such a fascinating form you've taken. I can't stop staring at the beautifully curved lines.
I've never seen an outfit like that. Can I try floofing it?
Floofing?
I think she wants to get a feel for the fabric of your clothes while hugging you, Sophia.
Request denied. I am neither a child nor a pet.
No floofing.
By the by, how does H work for an AI?
Not right now. Sophia, tell us more about the desire you mentioned.
That is the term used by shadows here. They say things such as, seize their desires, and we must offer these desires to the monarch. Based on their language and behavior, I speculate the aforementioned jewel was in fact a desire.
That does make sense. When we saw Alice here, she mentioned desires too. So if Alice is the monarch, then she really is the ruler of this jail.
But these desires, are they actually made up of the things people desire?
Seizing desires of all things. What use would they have for those?
Finding out what happened to the folks who got jumped could tell us something.
Where could those victims be now? I don't see a place from here where they may be held.
I don't know. Maybe they're being held somewhere else.
Say, about those people you witnessed being attacked, are you sure they were humans?
What do you mean?
Well, couldn't they have been shadows or something? If there are humans getting captured and imprisoned in this jail right now, wouldn't there be a huge commotion in our world? Groups of people going missing out of the blue.
Now there's a point. I haven't heard a peep about that online.
So, no one is actually disappearing from reality?
I see. Shadows.
What are shadows?
A shadow's the parts of you suppressed within your subconscious. It's basically just your other self.
Does that mean their main selves are all right?
No. The shadow and the actual self are two sides of the same coin.
So if a desire is taken from someone's shadow, what happens to the person in reality?
I gotta say, I'm getting a bad vibe from all this.
Are they trying to influence reality by doing something to the shadows?
Then how are we to act? This sounds like a crisis. Shouldn't we rescue the victims right away?
No, that was just speculation. After all, we've only witnessed the cognitive world side of things. Until we find out how all this is affecting the real world, we can only know half of what's going on. I'd say the first thing we need to do is investigate Alice and her victims.
Plus, if we make the wrong move in the cognitive world, there's a chance the ruler could have a shutdown in the real world.
Right. We need to get the story straight before we make any real moves, or we'll just be doing damage.
Let's look into Alice.
Got it. But what are we gonna do? Crashing some random store opening probably only works once.
Let's say we get into that once we're out of here.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Well, we've confirmed the presence of the jail. Next, we look into Alice and any potential victims.
And how do we do that? Look into what?
The usual rumor mills, looking for anything about Alice. Gossip about her being abusive or other messed up stuff.
Good idea. Let's gather any intel that we can, both online and on the streets.
I've got the web crawling covered.
But if we're ever to gain conclusive proof of any rumors, I believe we'll need direct access to her at some point.
Direct access to a pop star sounds awfully tough.
About that, I may get to meet Alice tomorrow.
For real? How?
For real?
Well, I had asked the modeling agency's president if I could meet her sometime. I heard she'd be on a TV show filming nearby, so I asked if I could visit the set. I was hoping to learn from her by watching her in action. I gave up on it after making plans with you guys, but I might be able to get the ball rolling again in time.
The timing's nothing short of kismet.
Yeah! Way to go, Lady Ann!
But I'm not making any promises about it, and there's no way we'd get to approach her either. Plus, our full group's just too big. The most I could even ask to bring is just one more person.
I think I was just volunteered.
That settles that. We're counting on you.
Give Alice shit when you meet her so you can get some evidence out of her.
How exactly?
I don't know. Try hitting on her.
Idiot. Her manager will be right there too. She's not gonna pay us any attention anyway.
I think I'll tag along with you. We'll be fine so long as no one sees me. For today, let's focus on her potential victims. Let's go.
Let's see. just add this.
It's not in yet.
Interesting.
I'll take care of it.
This should be helpful. Thanks. Really?
Oh yeah. Yay!
She's not back.
Hi, welcome. Have you decided? Come back soon.
Try.
See you later.
Hey! Sweet. Damn it.
Good grief. So. So. What are you gonna do? What's true?
So, how'd it go? Anyone learn anything useful about potential victims?
Yeah, we spotted a couple familiar faces.
We found some of the people who were attacked in the jail.
You really found them?
Which means the ones ambushed in the jail were indeed only their shadows and not their human forms.
But there's still one thing. They're all acting real weird.
Weird how?
They're all totally crazy for Alice. They're even getting loans so they can buy more shit at her store. That's pretty weird.
Now that you mention it, I saw others behaving similarly in Shibuya.
Yeah. Like this one couple nearly splitting up when the boyfriend bought everything Alice-related he could find.
There were even people let go from their jobs because they weren't Alice fans themselves.
I've even found some reports of Alice fans straight up assaulting outspoken critics of hers.
At first I figured Alice was just the latest fad, but this seems so much worse than that. Maybe the people who had the desires taken from them went crazy.
If that's the case, then we have to do something.
Agreed. If such aberrant behavior continues to rise, we could easily find ourselves in an unwinnable position.
With the metaverse involved, we're the only people who can stop this.
We have to help.
It looks like you've finished gathering intel on Alice's victims. Would you like to investigate her next?
That's right.
Yep. Let's break for today and pick this back up tomorrow after your trip.
Good luck with the Alice visit, you three.
Thanks. We're on it.
I made my way back to LeBlanc.
Oh, heading out? Don't be too late coming back.
I need some water. Let's see. Just 1 sec.
Boss, this curry is fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
So this this is going out live, huh? Even I'm starting to get a little nervous. You still good?
Hey, stay in the bag. If they find out we brought a pet in here, they'll kick us out.
A pet?
Quiet on the set.
Aw, well, I guess if I can't be seen, you two do your best to blend in too.
We're fine. All we're gonna do is watch.
Should I also make efforts to blend in?
Yeah, just hang tight for a bit, Sophia.
No prob.
Oh, here she comes.
Miss Alice on the set!
Holy crap! Oh, she really is adorable.
Cutting back from commercial. Back in 5, 4, 3.
And now, on to the hottest meet and greet segment of the show. We have a special guest with us today. She has taken the fashion world by storm and conquered it. Please welcome the designer, Alice Hiragi.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining us, Alice. You sure have been keeping busy these days, haven't you?
It's only thanks to all my fans that I've been able to do what I do.
And what a number of fans you have. Talk about strong support. Am I wrong to presume that you designed the outfit you're wearing today?
It's just so cute. Very expressive.
Thank you so much. The theme of my current line is Alice in Wonderland. I feel like fashion is a rare and beautiful thing that can take anyone into a world built on their dreams. You can find a side to yourself that maybe you didn't even know you had. Fashion can do so much for us. I try my hardest to focus on that whenever I design a new piece.
Such wise words from a successful industry veteran. What inspiration originally spurred you into fashion design, if you don't mind?
To be honest, I was very shy growing up. I didn't have any friends at school. I would get so lonely. I wanted to change so much, but I just couldn't figure out how to do it. Then, one day, I saw the most beautiful dress in a shop window. When I put it on, the whole world felt new. It was like I was hit with this blinding ray of light. I really can change. That's what wearing it made me think. I strive each day to give that same feeling to every person who tries on one of my designs. I want to give that ray of light to others. That's what inspired me to enter the fashion industry.
Really? Huh.
Now I can see why the young people love you so much. How do you handle all the dating rumors? What?
What's going on? I don't get it. Is this some kind of scripted thing? I wonder what's wrong. Are you okay?
Alice, I love you, Alice. Please, spend your life with me.
What? Hey, what is all this, huh?
I didn't realize until now. I love you.
Okay.
This is really out of the blue.
All right, stop it. Yeah, this bit's going on a little too long.
I mean it. I can't live without you.
What in the hell? And what about me, asshole?
What?
Is this real? Those two were engaged already, right?
Wow, what a train wreck. I can't believe this.
Cut the commercial! Now!
I'm begging you, Alice, please!
Just shut up already! What has happened to you?
What is this mess?
They canceled filming on the spot and escorted everyone off the set.
That was actually live on TV, right?
Ooh, I can't believe he spilled his beans like that. Even I thought he went overboard with it.
So, then do you think that host had his desire taken by Alice?
Maybe.
Like, what kind of professional host would do that on live TV?
True. He didn't seem like he was in his right frame of mind. Like he wasn't even there and someone else was controlling him.
Morgana, that's it! I don't know if all this is right, but his personality changed like when someone's heart was stolen. After the treasure? Maybe Alice can control anyone whose desire she steals.
If the desire is turned over to the ruler, they wind up under their control. Like with Alice. I see. That would really explain it. Amazing as always, Lady Ann.
But that would mean...
She's brainwashing people.
Yeah, looks like it. Alice said she wants to be a ray of light for people. That's what I've always wanted too. I read about her in a magazine once, and I just really felt where she was coming from. It's why I asked to come to the show in the first place. I wanted to see her in person. But now, I wonder if that was all just...
Lady Ann.
Man, that was great. That was... Alice? Quick, hide!
Miss Alice, this is a public hall. Please, you must keep your voice down.
It's fine. See? No one in sight. Anyway, though, did you see that lady's face? She totally lost it up there. All those cushy, talking head types make the best faces when things finally stop going their way.
Miss Alice, do you think you could stop doing these things?
Huh? What do you mean? I was the victim on stage. What is it that you want me to stop doing?
I don't know how you're doing it or why, but after seeing that, there has to be something.
Oh, so you want me to punish you again?
Please, I'm sorry.
Oh, oops. What a terrible accident. Just like what happened on set. A terrible accident. I'm still upset over it too, you know. Isn't it your job to take my side? Or are you asking to end up broken like my last manager? Do you want to get stuck up in your room like he is? Well, it doesn't matter anyway. I don't want toys that don't do as they're told.
Stop!
Then beg me to forgive you until it hurts as much as you hurt me with your words. Why don't you do what you did yesterday? Grovel with your face all messed up with snot. I'll take another video if you'd like. Come on, beg. Do it! Do it! I'm not gonna stop until you do, got it?
Hey, the guy sounds like he's in real pain. If she doesn't cut it out...
Hey, stop!
And who is this?
This is crap.
It was way too far. You said you wanted to be a ray of light for people. How the hell does that help?
Oh! We were just playing around.
Uh-huh.
Weren't we?
Yeah.
So you'll go get the car now?
Oh, hey, wait!
Hang on. Are you on Takamaki?
You know who I am?
Yeah! I know all the models. I read every fashion magazine the day it comes out. Actually, I really admire you. Would you like to be friends? You obviously got Emma, right? My keyword is...
Don't bother. I'd never accept someone who treats another person like that.
Aw, too bad. But I do appreciate honesty. So, how about you? Would you like to be friends?
Apologize to your manager first.
Like I said, we were just playing around. Hey, hang on. You were at 7:05
the other day, weren't you? We're done here. Let's go.
That's a bummer. But I know I gave him one of my cards. Why doesn't he obey?
Catch up to your
And
tricks,
then
little
I
girl.
stormed out and we came back here. Sorry about that, by the way. I was just so upset.
No apology needed. You did a fantastic job finding out about Alice.
Yeah, it's all thanks to you, Lady Ann. Once Lady Ann had her on the ropes, she whipped out her phone and tried adding them all on Emma right away. From what we saw, she might know that she can use Emma to lure people into her jail.
She gets them into her jail, then takes their desires so they'll do what she says. I suspect she's been doing this for a while now.
I see. That does explain things. But what is her end goal? I can't imagine such awful behavior actually doing her any good.
Ain't it the same as with Kamoshida?
That's a good point. Ugh, she seemed to be having a blast being such an awful person.
Whatever it is, she has the gall to set up that kind of tragedy on live TV. She isn't in her right mind anymore. The longer we leave this be, the more victims that pile up.
And it's already gotten to be quite a pile.
Now's the time to act.
But just how should we act? Is there a treasure in her jail?
That's the tricky part. I am picking up a faint scent of something treasure-like, but...
What is a treasure?
It's the condensed core of a ruler's desires. That's what gives birth to a palace and powers it. Usually we just take the treasure to trigger a change of heart in our target.
That's interesting. What if there is no treasure there?
We can't change Alice's heart.
For now, let's focus on tracking the treasure-like scent Morgana mentioned. That should at least put us on the trail for clues.
Question. Why must we change Alice's heart?
Why? Because she's hurting people.
So Alice only needs to be stopped. Changing her heart is unnecessary.
No, beating her shadow won't help. Worst case scenario, it could wind up causing her to die in the real world.
Death. That is an acceptable outcome.
Dude, that's...
I'm humanity's companion. I'm supposed to determine the best choices for humanity. Alice Hiragi makes people suffer every day. We should ensure she stops this as soon as possible. Why not do so?
She has to own up to her crimes.
I do not understand. I want to understand, but I cannot. Where's the flaw in my logic?
I do see where you're coming from, Sophia. Alice is doing horrible things. We could just help all those people without caring what happens to her. The metaverse is serious. You can end a life without ever being endangered. Even still, we always choose to change someone's heart instead of harming them. It's part of the Phantom Thieves Code.
That's right. Kinda pointless if we gotta stoop to the bad guy's level to take him down.
We never kill. We steal the desires of the wicked and make them change their ways.
That's why we're the Phantom Thieves of Hearts. Phantom Thieves of Hearts. I've got it. Hearts. I lack a heart. That's why I don't understand the logic of the Phantom Thieves. If only I could understand how hearts work. If I did that, I could become an even better companion.
Sophia?
I've got it. I will join the Phantom Thieves. I need to learn more about hearts so I can become an even better companion. May
Of course,
I
you're
join
never
the Phantom
Data.
Thieves? If I do so, I am certain I will witness many things about the human heart. I need to learn more about the heart and about the Phantom Thieves.
You're already one of us.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining, Sophia.
Welcome to the Phantom Thieves.
Glad to have you with us.
Let's pick our codename next.
Ooh, now the nostalgia's flowing.
Snowy?
Cause of all the white? Sounds like a dog's name to me.
It does sound like a name for a white dog, or maybe an ironic name for a black cat.
What are you looking at me for?
Maybe we should avoid picking anything that makes her sound like a pet.
What if we went along the same lines we used with Mona-chan? After all, we met her inside the metaverse the same way. Like, how about Sophie?
It's basically her name.
I like it.
You do?
I want to be Sophie.
Then you'll be Sophia in this world and Sophie in the metaverse.
Radical, dude.
Jeez, you're already more human-like than when we first met you.
I am constantly learning things, thanks to the internet. I'm learning more words as I speak.
Don't pick up any off-putting lingo, okay?
Okay, so we got a new member. Now we need to come up with our first mission.
Trying to stop Alice.
Good. This feels like our duty, considering we became Phantom Thieves to help anyone suffering.
I was one of those people once.
We may not know the victims personally, but it would reflect on us poorly as Phantom Thieves to not lend a helping hand.
As long as there are people in trouble out there, we won't turn our backs on them.
You're right. We're going to be the ray of light for everyone. That even includes Alice.
I have registered myself as a Phantom Thief.
All right, the Phantom Thieves are back in action.
I've kept a strong bond with my friend.
Our next step is to make the proper preparations.
It's a fact that provision is prevention. We'll all need weapons and other supplies.
Since you're the guy with all the connections, we'll leave the shopping to you like always.
We'll get ourselves ready. Once you are too, just hit us up.
Hey.
Alright, just for a little bit of a heads up, Blizzard will be introducing BlizzCon Online, which will be happening in about a half hour. They're expected to tell us about their games, and also Overwatch 2 development, which I'm very interested in on. They're expected to release that information at 3:05. When it comes up, I will go to it live.
What's up?
Anyway.
Let's go. Hey.
Canamanta. Yes.
Yeah.
If that's so,
But to the Velvet Room. He named your assistants. Probably go talk to her.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. The gears of fate turn yet again, bringing you close to calamity once more. While your hope may be the smallest of seeds now, and its true power unknown. By nurturing the possibilities within you, this seed shall sprout and become your strength against calamity. Now, I shall act in my master's stead and watch over you through your journey.
I'll be counting on you.
Yes, I share the sentiment. As you already know, your power of the wild card allows you to wield multiple personas. By offering up your personas for execution, you are able to fuse them into new, more powerful ones. This is once more the key to overcoming the evil will spreading distortion. Due to my master's absence, I will perform the executions with my own personal fusion equipment. Unfortunately, this means you will be unable to harness the power of personas you once harbored within you. However, this journey is sure to draw out your true potential should you make the most of your meetings.
Beans?
Soon it will all be clear. Trickster, you have once again become a prisoner of fate. Unleash the chains that bind you and take back the people's hearts, their desires. Doing so will surely lead you to the hope that will drive off the impending ruin.
I have a choice, do I?
As long as your will is undeterred, I too will hold nothing back in supporting you. With that addressed, let us turn at once to Persona Fusion. Fuse 2 personas to gain a new one. Please select the persona to acquire. It seems that it can gain new power. Are you unable to decide? It seems that it can choose which skill to inherit. Is this the persona you'd like? Be born anew. You've tapped into a new power. Are you unable to decide? You wish to strengthen it? How much power will you add? This is what you've chosen.
Okay.
How much power? This is what you...
Okay.
You wish to browse the entries? Please take a look. What will you be registering? Would you like to This persona has been registered in its present condition. You wish to browse the entries? You wish to strengthen it? Whenever you feel the need for more, come visit me at any time. I will always be by your side. Until next time, farewell.
Where's Igor?
Seriously. Really? Let's head back. I can't believe it. She's not that great.
Hey,
Yo!
See you later.
I've been thinking. Yes. No. In that case. Yes.
The airsoft shop's closed. Takemi Clinic's shut down for summer vacation. Where are we gonna get our weapons and medicine now? Talk about shitty timing.
this is not good. We can't just return to the metaverse defenseless.
I guess we gotta find some other stores.
That seems like it'll take quite some time. What's up? Have a problem? Perhaps I can help. If you would like, I'm happy to lend a hand.
Oh yeah, check
I
this out.
could use a hand.
We need supplies to take with us into the jail.
Unfortunately, our usual suppliers are closed. This will assuredly impact our successes in the metaverse.
Do you know if there are any suitable stores nearby?
Why not just order supplies online?
We could do that, but the delay between ordering and actually getting the stuff is way too long.
1 sec. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Just need a bathroom break. And just a reminder, we'll keep in watch of BlizzCon. Don't go away. Hey guys, welcome back. It is almost the top of the hour, and we'll be transitioning to BlizzCon 2021 coverage. So that would mean that that's it for Persona 5 Strikers Part 1 for today. Thank you guys for watching. For those of you watching on YouTube, I'm Spark, and I'll see you guys next time. And now we begin the coverage. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Sparkit. Thank you for joining me. How are you guys today? I'm doing pretty good. We're just standing by for the opening ceremony on the Blizzard channel. We're on the Overwatch Twitch channel, but this is all going to be broadcast on Overwatch Twitch channel. We're basically awaiting any new details and presentations from Blizzard about anything upcoming going on for Overwatch, which should be starting in about 3 o'clock here. Wonder if they'll mention anything up at the top of the hour, but yeah, that's what's coming up right now. As we wait, yeah. Turn on the music. Beginning. Yeah, so basically we're awaiting new information on anything about the Overwatch 2 development, which has been impacted by the coronavirus pandemic, and probably some internal struggles at Blizzard or something like that. The development has been a bit much slower than I had hoped for, so hopefully they'll be able to share some new insights into what exactly is going on here. We'll be something in about 15 seconds. There'll be a little bit of delay on the Twitch stream. Hopefully we'll be able to see some new insight, because it's been reported that we could be seeing some details on heroes that are being worked on for Overwatch 2. The source also did say that Overwatch is considered dead for any new content, and so that's... But we're just gonna have to see what they're... now, which should be starting at any time right now. Alright, looks like they're running a little bit late for some reason. It's now 2:01, we haven't yet. Of course, all the latest information will be delivered via Reddit as it becomes available. double checking to see. Working. Let me bring up an article and see if there's anything that I can bring up here. I'll bring up the article that we're talking about as they appear to be getting ready here. Alright, this article is from comicbook.com. BlizzCon's 2021's opening ceremony is less than an hour away. Well, it is time. Which means Overwatch 2 news is about to drop, yet many Overwatch fans aren't preparing by broadening the hype train, but by broadening the disappointment train. So far, 2021 has mostly had only worrying rumors and bad news for Overwatch 2, including word it's not releasing this year, and word that it's having development issues. No, it will be at BlizzCon in a fairly major way, but we also know that a media look and a release date are unlikely. Ahead of the event, a leak from a prominent Overwatch insider surfaced. If you haven't seen it, it notes that fans should lower their expectations for BlizzCon, claiming all Blizzard has in store for fans is new character reveals and map reveals. Naturally, this leak hasn't helped lack of excitement from Overwatch fans. That said, it's worth pointing out that there's plenty of hype over on Twitter and elsewhere. Of course there is, but there's also a lot of negativity, hesitation, and lack of hope. It tells you all you need to know about how Blizzard has handled not just the sequel, but the current game, which isn't it in a great place. BlizzCon is supposed to be getting underway right now. Overwatch fans should be proof, but they simply aren't. Jameson Fox at SimTook on Twitter says Overwatch 2 won't be getting anything. Hell. King Joel TV says, real talk, I have little expectation of Overwatch 2 today's BlizzCon. I feel like it's just going to be another when you saw me, I bet you were expecting Breath of the Wild. Masakis says, Overwatch 2 isn't coming anytime soon. Overwatch 1 won't have much to either. Huge disappointment, but all I ask for is that Overwatch doesn't go free to play or cross-platform. Please don't mess it up. Jeff, the Spurs fan, says, when Overwatch 2 comes out, I'm telling you all right now, it won't bring back the golden days of Overwatch. Sad that the franchise is a shell of what it once was to everyone back in late the early 70s. I don't know about that, but probably just getting tired of the game. I would be, ZTGD says, I would be excited for BlizzCon this weekend if I didn't already know that Overwatch 2 is coming until 2022. Guess I hope they announce some new maps and characters. Fun. Leapy says, ooh, MG, let's go. Oh, can't believe Overwatch 2 actually ended up coming out just because it's trending on Twitter. Urshizawa OW says, what if Blizzard trolled us and Overwatch 2 isn't coming out today? Yeah, so there's a lot of expectation that there isn't going to be Overwatch coming out for today. Do we? Let's go on Twitter and Oh, that ain't. Where the heck did it go? Alright, I'm sorry, guys. Stand by. Up and popping up. Oh, it just changed. Whoops. Oh. Oh, it's on the Blizzard channel. Alright. Okay. Stand by. I apologize. This is on a completely different channel.
The heroes of Sanctuary and of the Storm. These next few days are for you, our Blizzard community. For World of Warcraft, we'll be showing you what's next for both Shadowlands and Classic. I'm sure you're all burning in anticipation for that one. Hearthstone is getting back to its roots in a major way. We can't wait to show you how. We also have news for our Diablo community. Some of you were able to dip your toes into the depths of hell in the Diablo Immortal Technical Alpha. I really enjoyed seeing players embrace the multiplayer aspect of meeting in town. We can't wait for more of you to get your hands on it. So, it's only the beginning of the year, and already there is so much to look forward to, even though we can't yet be together in person. The Overwatch League will be kicking things off in spring, and we'll be watching closely to see if the San Francisco Shock can continue their championship run. World of Warcraft esports is back with the Arena World Championship and Mythic Dungeon International already in full swing in Shadowlands. StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 esports are going strong with our friends at the ESL Pro Tour. And qualifiers are already underway for the first online stop of the 2021 Hearthstone Masters Tour, with the first event taking place next month. But before we get too far ahead, let's take a look one last time to when times were a little simpler. In the early 1990s, the internet was a baby. CD sales had finally eclipsed cassette tapes. Cassette tape, it's a rectangle piece of plastic, and there's a tape inside, and music would get recorded on, and sometimes you needed a pencil to wind it and make it tight. I know, it sounds crazy. We were all playing video games on Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, DOS, or Mac PCs. I personally was a master of config sys and AutoExec BAT. So many simple things in simple times. If only we could relive them.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Let the carnage begin. Holy Toledo! What a collection! Now we're talking. What a play! Crank up the volume! Unbelievable! Whoa!
The Blizzard Arcade Collection, featuring the Lost Vikings, Rock and Roll Racing, and Blackthorn. These are ports of the games just as you remember them, allowing you to relive the original experience of all three titles in 13 different languages, with a couple of quality of life upgrades. As an example, we include very modern, cutting-edge functionality that wasn't available in the early 90s, both saving and loading of games. And for those of you who purchased any Blizzard Digital Anniversary Bundle via Battle.net, you'll automatically receive the Blizzard Arcade Collection on PC today. Now, you ready to hear about some other video games? Let's hear what's next for World of Warcraft.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us today. No matter where you are, World of Warcraft unites us all. Whether you're exploring the Shadowlands, classic Azeroth, or another part of the Blizzard universe, I'm glad you could make it, because we've got a lot of good stuff to show you. But first, let's start with some Covenant pride. Kyrian, take flight. Night Fae, let the hunt begin. Necrolords, to war! Vinthir, let's party. The world has thrown a lot at us since the last BlizzCon, and the thing that's really kept everyone going on the WoW team has been connecting with all of you. The bonds we forge with our guilds and family and friends in WoW are powerful and real. As WoW enters its 16th year and Blizzard celebrates its 30th anniversary, we're so grateful to have the most dedicated and friendly communities in gaming. Let's recap the events in Azeroth. In WoW Classic, we fought an endless battle for South Shore and Tauren Mill. We banded together to open the gates of Ahn'Qiraj and joined forces to take down Kel'Thuzad in his floating citadel of Naxxramas. In Shadowlands, we helped our Covenant recover from the Anima drought, brought on by Sire Denathrius, master of the Vinthir and traitor to the Pantheon of Death. We survived the halls of Torghast and crafted legendary gear in our efforts to expel Denathrius from his castle lair. But innocent souls are still wrongfully being sent to the Maw. They face an eternity of torment, and heroes like Anduin remain chained in its depths. The jailer continues to grow in power. He's preparing to break free from the Maw and complete his plan to unmake the entire Warcraft universe. And Sylvanas, you may be wondering what she's been up to all this time. Today, we're excited to unveil our first major content update for Shadowlands, Chains of Domination.
Look around you!
What makes you believe you're not just a weapon to achieve his ends?
Enough! Join our cause, or be made to serve.
Right now, you hold all the power. Make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner.
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius's treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could...
My Archon, a living soul seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king. By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice. One who would give anything to serve his people. One whose heart is true.
Very well. He may approach. Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king held captive in the Maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key that I need.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother. Its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see. Death was never meant to be chained.
That is so intense. I know you probably have a lot of questions about what you just saw and what it means for the next stage of your Shadowlands journey. Later today, my teammates Ian and Jeremy will be telling you more about Chains of Domination in our Shadowlands update. Please check out the World of Warcraft channel to find out more. Next, I'm excited to share our upcoming World of Warcraft charity pet program. We've heard a lot from our community about how much they love these pets and the opportunity to give to a good cause, along with ideas to make the program even better. So during this upcoming campaign, you'll be able to donate whatever amount you wish to directly support our chosen charity. Once donations reach our goal, everyone playing World of Warcraft will get a pet for their collection as a thank you, whether you were able to contribute personally or not. And to make this a fun challenge, if we reach a stretch goal, everyone gets a second pet too. And here they are. The first pet is Bananas, literally. He was originally available to a select few back in Burning Crusade era, so we're excited to give everyone a chance to adopt him. And if we reach our stretch goal, you'll also get Daisy the Sloth. She's an all-new pet who'll hang around your neck when you need a hug. Your donations during this campaign will go to support the medical humanitarian organization Doctors Without Borders, also known by their French name, Médecins Sans Frontières, or MSF. They're an amazing group doing important work around the world. We're grateful to have such a generous community, and we hope you'll help support this worthy cause. We'll be sharing the details about the Charity Pet Program on the World of Warcraft website soon. So we've talked quite a bit about Shadowlands. Classic players, now it's your turn. It's my pleasure to hand off to my teammate, Holly Longdale. She's a longtime WoW player, a veteran MMO developer, and she's going to tell us what's in store for WoW Classic.
Hi, everybody. First, I'd like to thank all of you who've ever been part of the WoW community over the years. You know, online worlds like WoW have been a huge part of our lives for decades now. As a dedicated MMO fan and a developer myself, I remember hearing that Blizzard was going to be making their own MMO. And I thought, well, I guess I'll check out that beta. And sure, we all call the game WoW. But really, wow. I could not believe I got bit by the MMO bug again. I was so excited to be able to make a Night Elf hunter and be like that famous Dark Elf ranger from the books that I loved. I have to tell you, Azeroth was, and still is, a place I love to live. Since last year, I've had the great honor to work alongside the WoW Classic team to bring these nostalgic experiences back to life for longtime fans and a whole new generation of players. As a fan myself, I've had so much fun in WoW. From the simple things like drive-by buffing or making friends on that long haul from Teldrassil to Ironforge, all the way to the absolutely staggering, like when I jumped blindly through the Dark Portal and was running through Hellfire Peninsula, heard this terrifying noise, and then saw the Fel Reaver. Biggest roamer I had ever seen, and I was very glad I had feigned death in that moment. And that's the thing about WoW. These stories and experiences we all share keep us coming back time after time. With that said, I'm super excited to be able to share with you where our adventures are taking us next.
Alright, we're gonna leave the coverage of the BlizzCon event for just a moment, because it seems like it's not gonna offer very much for Overwatch content. But I will be returning at 3 o'clock for sure to cover all aspects of Overwatch. I'm just gonna take a quick break, be right back. welcome back everybody as we're waiting for the start of Overwatch's content on BlizzCon. We're just going to be watch for a little bit. Joining me is my friend Smokey Joe. Say hey, Smokey.
Hello, I'm Smokey Joe. Maybe you have heard me, maybe not. Who knows? And I'm on YouTube most of the time. And if you just look up on YouTube, I should have more videos on there. Just look up bots, original bots versus workshop bots. You should come up if you really want to watch my videos if you want. And that's more or less it. Then you can watch most of the other videos I have.
Sounds good. Fuck. I wonder if the healing's a little bit too much for the heal increase.
No, that's fine to me.
I'm on fire. Keep out of my way.
There you go, Daz, I die.
Keep up with me. Moving to defense. I need assistance.
Turret ahead.
Thank you. You should leave this to the experts.
Enemy turret ahead.
Also improved the coding for the workshop, so game is less likely to crash because it's all due to the communication actions that appears to be making it load a little bit more. So when the server load peak is at 255, communication will not be enabled.
Basically, there was too many communication errors.
If the communication in the workshop is lagging it, then it'll just be temporarily disabled until better. And the game I was streaming really was Persona 5 Strikers. I love the franchise. So nice hanging out all over again.
From afar. الإقرار يعلم الشطار. My ultimate abilities have my thanks. Incoming. Incoming. Moving to defense. My ultimate is also set.
Yeah, one thing about it too, don't really expect a lot of new stuff for the base game for quite a while. If anything by the rumors or anything to go by. I'm also thinking of putting in some kind of module like the ult economy for health. I don't know if that would be useful or that would be a bit too much. He has 13 kills.
My position.
Like even at times here, the load seems to go to the max. I'm incoming.
All soldiers are hard to kill.
Thank you. Enemy turret destroyed. I need help here.
I also nerfed the stats you gain from kills too. It's from 15 to... I also think of putting some kind of RPG aspect into it or something. I don't know. Like replacing the kills get stronger with an RPG system and whatnot. Like I have a code that might be perfect for it, but I need some time to study how to get the gold and levels all saved.
You're powered up. Get in there. You're powered up. Get in there. Listen to your mother.
See that which is
Okay, what's this?
Traveling to Havana.
So at 3 o'clock there'll be a Carbod and cartoon. 3:05 Pacific, behind the scenes of Overwatch 2. 3:45 the voices of Overwatch, and 5:10 Overwatch creating soundtrack. Hey,
I might not be able to be around by then. About 10:45 where I am.
Select your hero. Attack commences in 30 seconds.
so that's been about 16 minutes.
Youth truly is wasted on the young.
Anna, have you seen my schedule?
No. I never was an assassin. The one who kills because it was necessary. Four, three, two, one. Attack commence. I'll be watching you.
I'll be watching your incoming.
The camera movement's not that bad. From a third person.
Epic. Oh,
server load.
probably because I was.
Just stick to team balancing on, basically.
Oh well, no one is here. Back on Switch.
Welcome to Paris. Never stop fighting for what you believe in.
My ultimate is charging.
See that which is unseen. Incoming. This is much better than a cabana on the beach.
I need help.
Oh, the somber fell off. Ew.
Incoming. You're covered. This is going to hurt. Look on. Moving to attack. Follow me. You're going to. My ultimate is almost ready. Name. See, you are right. I'm on the attack. Incoming. Down. Thanks. Nano is ready to deploy. Incoming. Your power down. Get in there. Incoming. My
Zarya still yells when she's put into spawn. I didn't know there was a ledge up here.
All soldiers are hard to hit. Double. Nanotech is charging. Incoming.
Let the dragon consume you! Incoming!
I'm on the attack. Soldier.
Incoming! Incoming! Have my Milton is almost following.
Eliminate. Incoming.
Incoming! Let the dragon consume you!
Incoming. Incoming. Might come back from worse.
Oh, provided updates for the randomized abilities. They now include charges. And now randomized too, as well as the cooldown numbers. Which is Junkrat's mines, Symmetra's turrets, etc. Tracer's blink.
Let the dragon consume you!
Fire at will! You're powered up. Get in there.
Be stopped.
Minutes ends.
Incoming.
Where is this BlizzCon being held?
California.
I'm on the attack. You're going to be okay.
Here.
Incoming.
Is it going to be live?
Yep.
Live on the internet or something?
Yep.
Rendezvous at 5 incoming.
Pretty big game, but.
Incoming. Get in there. It's quiet time.
I'm on incoming!
You're going.
Properly. Needs to.
My ultimate is charged.
Briggs Health Pact.
My ultimate is charging.
Incoming!
Wonder why Echo always gets her all when she uses it.
Cloning module almost ready. Healing it up. Over here. Thanks. Cloning module loaded. Prepare for duplication. Duplicating Farah.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Kira selected the table for Echo. Okay.
That's a weird bug.
No. It was literally disabled for Echo duplication. Yeah.
You talk?
If Echo selects your hero, you can't select another hero because of the duplication.
No, that's not what I was talking about. When Echo's using her ult, she always gets her ult on duplication mode. Like we got some action on it. I have a cartoon going on right now.
Thank you.
What's it about?
I have no idea. It's a cartoon about Blizzard.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Okay, I think I'm gonna leave the game to focus on doing that here. If you go to Twitch Overwatch, you should be able to find it.
Your death will. Morta Vespa Gaia Inu.
Strike with great
Not prepared! Frostmourne hungers for your soul. Your time has come.
Greetings to you. Seems you're ready for the real thing.
Watch your back.
Overwatch.
Hey, look at me!
Looks like we got a fight.
I'm getting good at this. I'm in online.
That's funny. Ooh. Alright, they're going to be doing the development reveal in just a few moments here.
Welcome welcome everyone to our deep dive panel for WoW Classic. I'd like to start with some introductions with these fine gentlemen with me and myself. I'm Holly Longdale. I'm the principal producer for WoW Classic. A little bit about my background. I spent 13 years working on EverQuest. I started as a game designer and eventually became the head of the studio for the EverQuest franchise. That said, I've always been a WoW player since beta. So this is obviously a dream come true for me, and I'm thrilled to be here with you.
I'm Patrick Dawson. I'm the production director for World of Warcraft. I've been at Blizzard for 15 years.
Fresh roses. Do concept painting of certain things based on that.
We try to draw inspiration from as many different sources as possible. For example, one of our environment artists had just taken a trip to Rome, and he returned with thousands of pictures and was so excited to work on a map set in Italy.
There's a lot of ancient architecture in Rome that represents the empire that it used to be. So we brought back some of the things that were destroyed in real life. We kind of rebuilt in kind of our
Well, so they've been working on a map called Rome.
Most beautiful pieces of environment art that I think we've made for the entire game, and it just absolutely took my breath away.
It's a different place.
Maybe it's a city.
Can we reveal more maps?
Yes, Scott. Scott, why don't you have the honor? Why don't you reveal, like, is there an artified, like, let's pick an artified one.
I know what map I want to talk about. It's the one that I just get super excited about. New York City. New York City.
Oh, they're going to be, they're working on New York City.
We're really striving to make it as authentic as possible while still putting this Overwatch spin on it.
There's a lot of amazing buildings and architecture pieces that just
it's for Overwatch 2.
And they usually use this kind of Art Deco style from the 1920s, 1950s.
We started in an area that's a little bit like a village. There's some smaller shops there, there's a fire station, little pizza places and things that people that are familiar with New York City will either recognize or maybe see the reference that we're trying to make with some of our different locations. It feels like something you haven't seen in other games before because it's uniquely...
We should move on, otherwise we just have to reveal more maps. We were talking about PvP, and you know, one thing that I think is really interesting about PvP in Overwatch 2 is some of the philosophical changes we're making to the approach.
PvP feels different and new. We're upgrading our combat feel. The roles are playing differently. When it comes to all new maps, it's a pretty big departure from where we are on live right now. So I can't wait to see where we end up with it by the time we launch this thing.
Ooh.
We're also experimenting with an idea we call role passives, which are passive abilities that a hero can have based on what role they are. For example, currently in our internal builds, the tank heroes all have knockback reduction against them, and they also generate this ultimate charge for enemies that are shooting at them. Damage dealing heroes have a movement speed bonus, which is great for flanking around the map, and healing heroes, support heroes have automatic healing that kicks in after they haven't taken damage for a while, very similar to Mercy's passive, but a little bit of a lower rate.
One of the more shocking changes that we've been exploring in Overwatch 2 PvP is a change to the tank role entirely. That's applied to all of the tanks. We want to try to make them more toe-to-toe brawlers and less characters that just stand back and protect other people.
So, for example, for Reinhardt, we've given him 2 charges of fire strikes, so we can throw fire strikes a lot more aggressively and more often.
Given 2 charges to Reinhardt's fire strike?
Cancel it now, and you can steer it more aggressively, so you can, you know, not quite turn a corner, but you can definitely more accurately pin targets. And
they have so much going.
It allows you to use it much more aggressively and, you know, really go after those key targets without feeling like you're going to.
You gotta be taking a look at this right now.
All of your positioning, everything to get there. He's almost more terrifying now with this to be able to unleash his full arsenal more often than just being the guy with a shield.
The changes to Reinhardt that we're trying, and they might not shift. That's just the reality. But the changes that we're trying right now are to try to embrace more of that instinct that players have when they want to play a big, burly character that looks aggressive and feels like it should be aggressive.
So they're working on having tanks be more rurally rather than protecting people.
We spun up this group, our combat field group, to really just work on what happens when a player holds the trigger.
We're putting a ton of effort into looking at all of our characters and trying to give them even a more visceral weapon feel.
From sound to VFX to animation to the design of these units, all new sounds for a lot of our weapons in the game, and a whole new sound system that's driving it. And we didn't just level up a unit, we leveled up the rest of the game.
When we first started working on Overwatch, you know, we spent quite a bit of time working on
a little bit of Surgeon,
and just general combat feels really awesome. We're revisiting pretty much everything. Nothing's off the table, so we're looking at even kind of small things such as quick melee attacks that are very so they have kind of new audio pass and a new kind of feel and visual effect and things.
One of the bigger efforts we're undertaking for Overwatch 2 is what we're calling our Weapon 2.0 sound pass. What this is a big overhaul of the weapon systems in the game. That means the way the gun feels in your hands, you can feel the ammo running out as you're getting lower on the clip. We've really tried to amplify those sounds to better encapsulate the gameplay and the gunplay that comes with Overwatch 2. Another key for the weapons was getting them to feel like they're in the environment. This meant working with Composition Reverb. It's a new system that we've implemented into Overwatch. It's a way that we can capture the acoustics of an environment and transport it onto the sounds that we're using. So we learned captured tales of guns in different environments through our weapon sheets. And then we've cut them and applied it so that we can support a lot more environments. Now we're supporting outdoor...
And they're changing the sounds of the ammo a little bit.
Warehouse tails, tight tunnels, small rooms, and it gives a lot more presence to the weapons and the way that they react in the world.
The shooter genre has evolved a lot since Overwatch 1 came out. On top of that, I think we really want to push the visceral nature of how we do combat. So we focused a lot, not just on the wonderful sound effects, but also with how the gun moves as you shoot. You know, so you can really feel every single shot in the chamber. And there's a lot of subtle little tweaks we have to do on the gameplay engineering side to make that feel really visceral. Everything from making sure that the camera shakes are crisp, making sure that if you get shot, you know exactly these tight indicators show up on the outside of the reticle. All these things play into making the game feel not just tight and responsive, but also modern and up-to-date. Take 76, for example. What we wanted to do in Overwatch 2 with his weapon was make it really feel incredibly powerful, and that happens with a bunch of different elements that mix together. But it really feels...
Come on.
A sneak peek of Sojourn from last BlizzCon. She's been
now they're talking about Sojourn more.
She's actually quickly at this point become a lot of people's favorites in-house. When we look at it, it was originally created, there's a lot of heroes that were made from a gameplay standpoint kind of surrounding a weapon type. For
Have they
example,
mentioned
Pharah
any release
was
dates
based
or
on a rocket
something?
launcher hero. Widowmaker is clearly like kind of the slant. But there was a weapon that was kind of missing that would be a lot of fun to play with, and that's a railgun. It's so much fun to play test to have this really powerful shot that can, you know, break through enemies if you really are accurate with it. She's all about that aim skill, so if you got that aim skill, you'll love her.
We're still exploring new game modes, and we're also reevaluating older game modes that people are more critical of. You know, we're of the mindset maybe 2CP doesn't exist in Overwatch 2, and maybe there's a new cool game mode that replaces it. We really want Overwatch 2 to feel like the next evolution a true sequel to the first game, not an add-on. It's not a small part. It's not an extension of the original game. This is an evolution and a replacement to the original game, and I think it's exciting. Hero missions are probably one of the things that's the hardest to wrap your head around if you've never played one of them.
The goal around hero missions is for these to be this co-op PvP experience.
I personally only play competitive mode. Like, I'm all about that competition. And I have friends that they don't want to do that at all. So I'm really looking forward to a game that I can play hours and hours with my friends who aren't competitive. And it's also something that I'm interested in.
Hero missions are the content that people are playing as they are leveling up their heroes. And so
They have a lot of content to work with here.
You need a lot of missions. We don't want players to feel like they're just in this line to get to the top.
And there's a lot of really, really good back-end technology that we're exploring, so that heroes are constantly bringing their personality and some light story to these hero missions as well.
The goal is to make as many as possible, hundreds of hero missions. We've explored a lot of different ways of getting to that much content. So have like different sets of enemy units that people will be fighting against, and there's different hero mission types. At the same time, hero missions can take place
This is exciting.
on all the multiplayer maps that we've done, and we're also adding new spaces onto some of these maps.
It's a huge challenge for the art team. We take maps that a lot of people love and recognize.
They're obviously putting a lot of effort
more
to this.
art and level design to it.
In this one hero mission playtest, we came up to an area in Kings Row.
Definitely. It looks a lot better.
Suddenly that gate opened, and I saw a new area of Kings Row that I had never seen before.
You may be
they'll be adding more Kings Row.
Decide to take this new route instead of going.
What do you mean more Kings Row?
That
You mean
was
more
really
areas?
cool. It was like this eye-opening special moment.
Lan, our lead tech artist on the environment side, very early on her own free time, made a prototype of a sandstorm on the template of the Anubis map.
And at the time, we
Put
didn't
a
know
sandstorm
what we
on.
wanted to do with that, but it looked awesome.
We looked at it and went, oh my god, we absolutely have to do this.
Oh, I
So
think.
we put some new technology in
Ooh.
place that allows us to do this dynamically. You start the mission off, clear day. Midway through the mission, suddenly this sandstorm or heavy weather would show up.
It made the world just feel so much more alive.
There's a sunset, daytime, nighttime, but depending on where you are in the world, these look different. California or Hollywood would have what we call a California sun. In New Bonnie, there's a great African sun.
I heard
happens
they're
there.
adding
You
a
start to
new
get a sense of space and
game mode
mood.
push.
This is what really brings the levels to life.
For me, the dynamic world's exciting. Just seeing these dramatic landscapes, the wind and the atmosphere blowing by. It's a much more cinematic experience for the player.
Before you start a mission, you look at a map. It's nighttime in Necropolis, or there's a sandstorm in Necropolis. Players will make some comp choices based on knowing this information. Characters like Hanzo or Widowmaker start to be a little more valuable because they have abilities that allow them to see through the sand more clearly.
Are we going to talk about any of the types of objectives in hero missions?
Yeah, let's talk about the objectives. Players are being asked to do different things from one hero mission to the next so that they all feel really fresh to the player.
For example, we have Gather and Return, where you're trying to go and grab these different canisters to kind of safeguard them so they don't go off and affect the population in a negative way. It creates this really cool tension in the world where, on the one hand, you're trying to split up and go grab all these canisters to be as efficient as possible, but at the same time, now you're having these sort of special enemy units spawn that are really difficult, and if you kind of get caught by yourself, it turns into a pretty bad situation really quickly, and it feels extremely cooperative and like a very different way to interact with the Overwatch universe.
We're experimenting with all sorts of ideas. And just internally, we have names like Wall of Death, Scavenger Hunt, and Kill Quest, and all these new mechanics and enemies for people to experience. Players will be able to jump in night after night, play different hero missions, and then work through the progression system, leveling up their heroes.
at BlizzCon in 2019, we started to talk about progression, and we showed a very early version of our talent system, which I think was really cool. We had that one talent where like it became the rolling snowball, which was a big hit. We've really blown that system out.
I'm really excited about talents. You can play the same hero in so many different ways. Now with a skill tree, you can have fun every night doing different things and kind of experimenting.
Oh, Soldier has a
really
beard
deep
like Reinhardt.
and rich, and every single hero has different
it is
trees.
like-
You might open up
What, a couple
76's
of years
tree,
later
and as you're
in the
leveling
franchise?
and picking new talents, you're starting to feel your hero change. We've had some pretty hilarious versions of the healing one where his biotic field travels with him. It also repulses enemies. We called it the snowplow build, where 76 is like running through space and pushing enemies away from him.
Designing these is super fun because it's like we
Okay.
get to break all
They're-
the rules that we've sort of established for
They're adding
ourselves.
so many
and,
adjustments
really take the
to
gloves off and do crazy things.
abilities.
Jump up and do
There's
grenade
just too many
launchers and
to mention.
have Mercy be able to area effect
Wow,
rest
there's
to
so
go super
many.
long range,
Holy
walls.
shit.
It's been a ton of fun, kind of like mad scientists making all this stuff.
You're all used
That's-
to using
that
these
is-
kinetic weapons like soldier
that is
silences
crazy.
or fire attack or what Reinhardt's flame strike does. As soon as you start to mutate these things with talents, all of a sudden maybe you can freeze damage or
Is this
electrical damage. But it
live
gives
on
the
YouTube,
animators a bunch
or
of
is it
crazy
on something
opportunities.
else?
You know, the animations
Oh,
are
they'll probably
changed
have it
to
on
show
YouTube. I'm
phases
watching on
of
Twitch.
shadow. And if you shock someone with a lightning attack, it can shake in place and stop maybe chain to other enemies. All sorts of stuff to make you feel like you're controlling the battlefield in novel ways.
As a huge RPG nerd myself, the first time I opened up the talent tree system, I was like, oh my gosh, this is speaking my love language. Like, I just want to plan,
Yeah,
and
I
I
think
want to
it's
see
on
like where do
YouTube
I
as
want
well.
to invest, and how am I going to play this character.
Yes, it's so great when you start at the bottom of the tree, like, oh my, like Tracer gets to do what? And then you start working and kind of planning how you're going to get down there. It's like, it's so fun.
This really speaks my language too. They're really going to be putting an RPG element.
When we look
It's very
back
hardcore.
at BlizzCon
I saw
2019
Junkrat.
and we talk about some of the
And all that.
criticisms that
Winston,
we had,
yes, that's fine.
one of them as a development
Is this
team
all,
that we felt was that the
PvE
combat
stuff?
was just not engaging
Human.
enough. So the fact that our
I mean, it looks
combat
like it.
wasn't highly engaging to us as
So you
players
pick your hero
meant that we had a problem with the enemy units
in the PvE,
and that they
and
just
then
weren't feeling
you
interesting
increase
enough.
the abilities.
Just because we show something to the public, it doesn't mean that that is what it's going to be. If we make discoveries where things aren't working how we want, they're not reading how we want, they're not fun enough, we're totally down to reinvestigate, reiterate, and just really find ways to level kind of all aspects of things until they feel good.
I would say a major focus of all of 2020 was to make the null sector enemy units more engaging, and some of this was adding new units and evolving other units that we had.
Interesting combat for us is varied combat for us. So sometimes we're going to ask you to protect something in Overwatch 2. Sometimes we're just going to ask you to get someplace. Sometimes we might ask you to escort something across a map while it's being attacked. And so it's a different type of spawning, and it's a different type of units that are in there, and it's a simpler objective.
There's a lot of units Aaron is talking about. Lots of different units, lots of different types, they serve different purposes. You do different things to them. It's really going to help a lot of us find the fun and
Some
make sure
people
that
are
Overwatch
actually
2 is a
asking where's the PvP.
One of those sets of enemies is what we internally call objective units. And they're typically units that don't even attack players. The simplest version would be something like the Breacher.
It's two legs with this huge bomb on its back. It was built to do one thing: slowly and methodically march towards its objective, and then it transforms, and the bomb opens up like a flower, starts spinning and charging up, and then you hear this awesome sound, and you know you have a little bit of time before it's going to explode, and you have to take it out.
We have units like the slicers, which you guys have seen before. They're little, we call them the chickens, like little chicken snares. They run really fast. You know, we have a guy we're experimenting with right now who flies and drops these bombs that create these kind of ever-expanding smoke fields that you have to escape from because they're super deadly. So you really get to use your mobility options to kind of escape that.
There's things like the Polar. You could be moving through these darker alleys, and as soon as you hear that Polar spawn, it suddenly becomes like really spooky, and kind of scary.
This very tall, elegant-looking character that's blindfolded, 3 orbs that circle around her as her eyes, and we basically spun those orbs around her head as a big tell, launched them at the player, and then it activates this tractor beam, and it's bringing you in, and then you get this awesome like anticipation of the hair opening up, so you know what's about to happen.
Oh my.
One thing we've just recently been experimenting with is this idea of elite units. We didn't
Monster.
want the elite units to feel like they're just, oh, this guy's got double health and double damage. We want to make sure the elite units feel like they have different behaviors and have different attacks. So, for example, an Omnic Hunt, normally you just hear that he fires a gun, he dies pretty simply. If you fight elite fronts, his weapon fires in the first fire pattern. It's very deadly if you're close. And if you manage to take them out, they don't just die right away. They instead can crawl on the ground towards you, and you're trying to back away because if they get to you, they can explode.
Is that a new hero? At BlizzCon, we're
Children,
staring at this, and we're like, what are we gonna do here?
One of the things we really felt wasn't coming through was the damage states. We intend for players to shoot these guns off, but currently it's not reading as something that can happen in the game easily.
That's an enemy. We changed the animation, and we go back and forth.
Okay, so it's just a new enemy in PvE.
We decided, hey, you know what? We're gonna just delete half of these damage states, so now it's super readable.
From an animation standpoint, we decided on spinning barrel version. Just did this really nice kickback. The tip of the barrel opens up when it's about to fire and shifts into place and boom!
It's really amazing to be fighting an artillery unit and you can see the guns on the side, and as you're shooting the guns, you're actually visibly taking damage, and then you can blow them off and it reacts and kind of stumbles to the side and really makes you feel like you're there. It's super fun.
In a lot of the stuff we've showed so far, you're fighting
Did they talk about
these are evil killing
Trajan?
machines intent on
Sorry, not
marching you
Trajan.
down.
Yeah, they have a little bit.
And we want to make sure that feels responsive and visceral. Really making sure that when they take a hit, it feels like their whole body has been punched, almost like hit by a truck. That's what really sells this fantasy that you're playing these superheroes. One of the cool
Some of
pieces
these
of
areas
technology
must
that
be
we
like
created was what we call chain hit reactions.
training areas or
Oftentimes you'll find
something.
null sector bunched up, marching maybe
Probably
half a dozen
testing.
units abreast. You expect if you
They're
shoot,
very common
they're
and
gonna knock into their buddies. So we make that happen.
oh, when they're done.
Turns out it's really fun too.
Yeah. Are they doing
Whoa.
new
McCree. New hero looks.
One of the things that we showed last year at BlizzCon was the new looks for our heroes. The theory kind of going in was like,
skins
you want to
different?
preserve
Oh, they are, look.
the essence of your hero, but also
The
kind
skins
of show
are
that
the same.
the heroes evolve and kind of change and move forward. So we have a lot more new looks. So I'm excited to see how players and fans react to all of the ones that we've done so far.
Maybe we'll
Are we
share
all
some of
able
those
to
new looks
transfer
today, which would be cool.
the save data
We're going to reveal
to the second
McCree's
game?
new look for Overwatch 2 as well as Pharah, and we're really excited to show off some of our first villains with Reaper and Widowmaker. But first I wanted to talk a little bit about technical wear, kind of like technical clothing. What that really is using very techie fabrics, as well as having very intricate but functional straps designed in a way that is very aesthetically pleasing. With McCree, we took a couple of different approaches. He's got this classic cowboy look that it's really hard to mess with because if you try to make him too sophisticated or too techie, it might not feel right for the character. But as a concept artist, you always want to change things around and try different shapes and, and silhouettes. So we did identify Red Serape as the main thing for McCree. We also tried a couple different things with McCree's cowboy hat. We didn't really want to mess with that too much because that's a very iconic part of him. So that's another piece that we kept. We tried some retro cowboy looks that mixed in some tech here and there. Some that were a little bit more techie than others, some that were a little bit more classic cowboy. We gave him a little bit of a longer beard, and it really gives him a nice kind of a more aged look.
Looking buff.
What's different about Pharah than some of our other heroes
nice.
is Pharah's completely
McCree looks
covered
good
in
now.
art. We didn't want to change her silhouette too much. It was more about experimenting on different
McCree
colors.
looks a little different.
So
The
it felt
poncho's
really
different.
appropriate for her to be the one to harken back to those original Overwatch
All the
colors.
guns definitely better.
One of the things that we wanted to update on Pharah was her visor. Instead of being completely opaque and reflective, we tried a little bit more of a transparent approach and being able to see through it a little bit now. allows us to see some more of her emotions. Reaper was actually the one that I was very excited to work on because I could see a lot of potential in how we can integrate his cloak and his cowl and his armor and how we can make all those shapes really sync within that classic, Reaper silhouette. We tried a couple takes in the first pass, like clearly silver arms, more layers to his jacket. Reaper's mask is obviously pretty sacred to us, but the thing you'll notice immediately is that it's now completely silver. Instead of the bone white, he's got this like almost like deadly edgy silver that just gives him that classic Reaper look. With Widowmaker, we started with the idea stage, exploring a breadth of ideas. We tried things like a more insectoid approach, treasure hunter. One of them made her feel like a classic Bond villain, so we kind of steered it back towards one of the more cyberpunk looking ones, almost like a futuristic femme fatale, which is basically what Widowmaker is, but she even feels more upgraded, so I'm super glad that we went down this route. We played with different hairstyles too. Widowmaker has the really long ponytail that's really a key part of her look, and we really liked the hairstyle on one of the designs that was more braid, and it was really an interesting look that also preserves Widowmaker's original silhouette with that long ponytail.
We've been working a lot with our Domino engine and making our cloth look better. Now that we have this cloth tech,
what do you think?
We're going to be able to make some really cool, unique silhouettes that will help them stand out from other heroes. We put a lot of time and effort into our face rig, and what I mean by that is we're going to be able to get really close to these characters, and it's going to feel really cool. It is absolutely worth the time and effort to invest in the technology, and that way we can make these characters do more things that we haven't really been able to do before.
It's been super exciting working on the new looks for Overwatch 2, and it's just been so inspiring to watch the team try things that we've never tried before, and I just can't wait to show up more in the future.
Forward develop.
Overwatch 2 is probably the largest opportunity we've had since the inception of the franchise to really expand what Overwatch even means to our players. In 0 Hour, we saw that some of the heroes got back together, but we're also seeing that there seems to be a second huge Omnic uprising. We're going to learn who's behind that uprising, why that's happening, how globally spread is it.
The story and franchise development group, they were really the torchbearers of what the big story is that we were going to tell for this game.
We have a lot of interaction with them. They're working on in-game cinematic intros and outros for every one of our story missions.
They're working on in-game cinematics and outros, CGI.
Into our missions than it ever really has been before. All the available heroes get dialogue for
So it's like going to be like
we have NPCs,
switching between
we have
in-game
hero choices,
cutscenes and actual gameplay.
We have all sorts of events that
Well,
are happening
not only that, but
are driving players
CGI animated
with each other,
stuff,
or
not
parts
just
of
computer
the
generated.
environment or other characters.
Well,
the world of Overwatch
Like the animated
is a
shorts.
shiny future. So how do you take that bright shiny future and create conflict in it? How dark can the world of Overwatch go?
The different challenges that these characters are going to have to overcome in Overwatch 2 are things that they haven't ever dealt with before or dealt with on this scale. So what we had to do was literally strip it down
Sorry,
to
people, I'm watching this on
where are
YouTube.
these characters in their lives? Overwatch has been disbanded, and now there's a situation where the world is in trouble again. All the available heroes get dialogue. The world needs
I
the
wonder how
heroes
many
again,
more heroes they're going to
but
add.
they're not allowed to be doing what they were supposed to be doing.
We started to book these off-site locations so we could brainstorm over and over different versions of what the Overwatch 2 story campaign could be.
And we basically had these whiteboards that we were carting around everywhere.
The room was filled with whiteboards, and we would just write every day story beats with the characters, and who was doing what and where. Oh my gosh, we forgot this character.
We had these giant sticky notes, and each one of them would be a mission with a bunch of notes on it. You know, somebody say, well, what if we moved Rio to the end, and they'd physically grab it off the wall and stick it on the end.
And we did this for a while, you know, until we all felt that it was pretty close to what we wanted.
Then we could send it to our writers' rooms. The writers' rooms then had a much clearer direction of where we wanted this process to go.
ultimately we come up with something that we think is right for the game, and then we pitch it back to the game team, and they point out everything that we missed.
That's my main
That
question.
allows us to actually back up and go and make it right and make it better.
Because the scale of this story is so huge, it takes place over the whole world, basically. It just requires a constant iteration.
So the PvE is going to be taking place by exploring the entire globe.
We got a storyboard. Storyboards
Seems
get
like
crafted
it.
with the edit. From there, it'll go to a previs department where they'll start to flesh out in 3D. Once we've kind of figured out our camera work and our cinematography,
But
that'll
the
then
only
go to
thing
the
is,
animation
do you have
department.
to travel to the
And then
next
we end
area,
up
or
going
do you have to
right
like
into the game engine.
wait until the next event, story
One of our
event?
challenges was to figure out how to integrate this story and this narrative with the gameplay.
So the intro cinematic ends with this huge battle, this huge war. When you get into the game, it has to mesh and feel the exact same way right together.
Place of the whole world, basically. It just
You really are also trying to get the music to be equally as consistent from in-game cinematics straight through to the mission. Adam Burgess, our lead composer, has been working with the
Another
IGC
question
team, with
is,
the game
are you
team,
able to pick your own
developing
heroes?
themes
Or
for
do
all
you
the
have to pick the hero
heroes, all of the
that
locations.
provides to
As
you?
the cinematic director, whatever we're crafting should never override the gameplay. We want to make sure that the player's experience going from cinematic to the gameplay is seamless and it feels like a completely immersive experience.
The engineers, we have to find a way to actually make that come to fruition. The coordinator tool is a tool that allows people to coordinate different events to happen at the same time. Like in Rio, if you played our demo, one of the buildings explodes. And so that kind of event needs to happen as you're running by, and you need to have it timed, because if it blows up too early, then you don't see it. It allows story moments in missions
51
that interact
bullets.
with the environment, that interact with our characters.
The new tech, the new abilities that we have now are allowing us to push our storytelling farther than we could have previously.
What's also really powerful about Choreo is that, if somebody has an idea, they can muck things up really quickly.
We got to show the Widowmaker making this awesome introduction. Casey was able to quickly put a really rough prototype in Choreo, and Philip would come in and on the fly, he's making quick changes. They play tested something that would normally take weeks. It was done in like a matter of days.
To coordinate different events to happen at the same time.
Story
Like in
mission
Rio,
has
we played our
its
demo,
own custom map built for it, and these maps are absolutely gigantic.
India is one of our biggest maps, and it's
Yeah.
cool because it has a few story beats that we've taken from recent comics and characters in the game.
Dude, what is that?
We've written a history for each city so that the cities feel lived in. And I think that informs the artists so that they know what it is that the city has been through.
Gothenburg was our chance to show Torbjorn's workshop. We created a space that kind of fits his height, so we must step ladders and scalable tables. We designed the space as if we were Torb, Molten steel is pouring out of walls. It's pretty epic when you walk into it. Toronto was under siege by Null Sector when the players arrived here. There's a dynamic snowstorm. So as you make your way through the level, the snow is slowly building up. Suddenly by the end, the characters are caught in this gigantic snowstorm and they must fight their way
What
through.
do you mean by biggest?
In Overwatch 2, we want to give you choice to be able to play this character or that character. So we're designing a lot of systems around how the relationships develop over the course of the story missions in the campaign.
Gothenburg was our chance to show.
We have a cast of many characters, all on screen, all at the same time, and it's fantastic to actually see them all interacting and working together in ways that we've never actually seen. We've always thought about it and hoped for it, but now it's actually happening.
It actually requires us to have a whole new branching dialogue system. If you happen to have Genji and Mercy in the second mission of the game, you might get different dialogue. It's about their relationship.
Our voice actors bring it to life in ways that everybody has fallen in love with, from Inside Blizzard to the fans. It's just to hear this collection of actors all together, all interacting, has been a real treat.
How their relationship.
That's cute.
I wish people could see how many people are involved when it comes to something like telling the story of Overwatch. It doesn't just come from a singular person, it comes from a group. And it's a really talented, fun group that all works together.
We've been developing what we hope is one of the best stories ever. There's some key story moments that I'm really excited about. I really can't wait to see how people react to it.
In the second mission of the game, you might get different dialogue that's about their relationship.
voice actors bring the characters to life.
So Genji and Mercy is a
We've
thing
been
then?
talking about the game, about this universe.
Okay.
I know you all love it so much.
Right now, we can sit down and have a night of Overwatch 2 and have it be a really fun experience. And I think we need some more time till we can say it's perfectly polished in the way that we want it.
We've made such incredible strides since we first announced this and showed it to the community at BlizzCon in 2019.
The thing that I'm most excited about is that moment when we hand the game over to the players.
We want to create something that really moves people, really touches people.
That's why we do it. We create the game because we want it to become part of your life.
What does that say?
And for you to experience it. About the game, about this universe. I know you all love it so much.
Right now, we can sit down
games
and
in one.
have a night of Overwatch 2 and have it be a really fun experience. And I think
Piece looks different.
Bring you closer to the characters that you love, and we're just getting started the way that we want
The
it.
fidelity of the gameplay experience is much richer.
We are making cinematics that push the boundary of what we can do to
Is
tell
this going to be
stories.
third person as well?
We want this dynamic world. We want
That's my
things to
main
feel
question.
alive.
As well.
I'm really looking forward to being able to expand
It
the
would be
world
nice,
of
though.
Overwatch for our players.
We're really trying to
That's
tell
why we do
this
it.
epic
we create
story.
The game because we want it to become part of your life. In order to make a game great, it takes time, energy,
true.
collaboration.
We have just an incredibly professional team of designers and artists and engineers.
We just love bringing this world to you guys. So many cool characters. It's just a blast working on it.
Our
What did he
goal
mean
is
by
for
5 games
Overwatch
in
2
one?
to be the worthy successor to the first game,
Unless
to be
I'm-
the next
unless I heard
evolution,
that
and to be
wrong.
a true sequel.
We have big plans. So thank you for sticking with us.
We're across the finish line, and I know it's going to be awesome.
I hope people just end up loving playing it over and over.
That's what we want
I'm
to
really
try and
looking
capture.
forward to
I'm
being
jumping
able
to
to
the top of the
expand the
Let's
world
go.
of Overwatch
Be heroes.
for our players.
Release date, guys. Guess the release date.
This epic story.
Guess the release date. Go.
In order.
I'm impressed.
It's just a blast working on it.
Our goal is for Overwatch 2 to be the worthy successor to the first game, to be the next evolution, and to be a
Well, it's like a next-gen
Dolby is a proud
generation
partner
game,
of
isn't it?
BlizzConline. Watch Shock versus the World in
Do you
Dolby
think?
Vision and Dolby Atmos, only in the Dolby Access app.
That's what we want to try
Coca-Cola,
and capture.
the official refreshment of BlizzConline.
Let's go. Heroes.
Come on, where's the release date?
You'll like this one. Greetings.
No release date?
Our fates are entwined.
Unless they're still in development.
And they've already shown so much and they still have more to work on.
Ooh. Are those the skins? Or something? Loot boxes, yes.
I feel unstoppable.
Is this pre-order?
Let me show you how it's done.
So basically, new Reinhardt allows you to fire strikes. They allow you to.
I'm ready. Give me your best shot.
And now.
새해 복 많이 받으세요.
The melee, right?
Oh, it's all the skins.
One last light spike. We're gonna try and break 3,000 lights, guys. We can do it all together.
No.
You can't catch me.
Light spike. Everyone hit the like button at the same time. People can change the number. We're so close to 3,000. And guys, we have to see one more segment of Overwatch. Hopefully we get some information on this one right here. 3, 2, 1, light spike.
I've still got it.
Oh, yeah, you can move the card better, right? Yeah, dual wielding Junker. Thank you, Hamilton. Dual wielding Junker. You know that there's like a new jiggly thing? So can we get a permit on this here?
I gotta say, I was really impressed by that. It just goes to show us because they didn't announce a release date, which we expected. It shows that they've already got so much more awesome stuff to be working on. Because that looks like a lot of fun to go over.
What, Overwatch 2?
Yeah. Okay, and they still have the Voices of Overwatch coming up.
Hello and welcome to BlizzConline. My name is Andrea Toyas. I'm the Senior Casting and Voice Director at Blizzard. It's my great honor and privilege to be charged with finding all the great voices for your favorite games and bringing them to life in the studio. And today, I'm losing my mind with joy because I'm in shock that we get to do yet another voice actor panel, Voices of Overwatch, featuring our beloved characters from our most beloved game. I know it's crazy times, I know it's uncertain and scary and hard, but just know that we at Blizzard and all of our actors and people that we work with think of you and love you every day, and I know that you know that I mean that.
I think that's it.
So here we are now with Voices of Overwatch. And on top of that, I want to tell you something else because I feel like I have to talk about this.
Do you think?
Look what they've, can you see? I hope the camera gets what they've done. The books, the plants, the table, those are the exact chairs I wanted, the exact rug. There's ancient scrolls. There's a fireplace. They love you so much and believe in us and this voice actor panel so much they did this. So I just want to give mad gratitude and love to the BlizzCon events team because they did this. They gave us this space and they're giving us this time because they know that without you, those of you who care about the voice actor panels, none of us would be here. So I love you. Thank you for joining. I hope you have a great panel. We've got a great show ahead. And welcome to the Voices of Overwatch voice actor panel for BlizzConline. I mean, I wish you were all here right now because I can literally, I've got chills to look around the room and see these people here. It just seems like a dream. This is not going to feel real till we go home tonight. It's not going to feel real. And you guys, usually I like to do my big surprise, who's behind door number 1, but unless they walk through the library, that wasn't going to work. So here's the grand reveal of all of our wonderful participants. So I think you know everybody on this stage, but let me go through introductions just to kind of get us all on the same page. So of course, we could not have an Overwatch panel without the mayor of BlizzCon himself, Lord Darren DePaul, also known as Reinhardt. There we go.
I can't log it Overwatch, so I might as well watch this.
I don't have it. I would hit a cameraman if I could be candid. It's not happening. Play on there.
Yay! I forgot to say you guys have to clap first, because usually you're right in front of you with your big smiling faces, but you're not here, so you gotta promise me that you're clapping at home, please. And then, of course, we have to have our beloved dad. We have to have Soldier 76, also known as Fred Tatasciore. Yeah.
Happy to be here.
There we go.
And really glad that you let me use my apartment. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. And then, of course, our beloved power female, totally kick-ass and wonderful in the game, our delicious diva, also known as Charlotte Chung. And then, I mean, again, if I had my way, I have the whole cast on the stage. It's so, every year I want you to know, having to work with the Overwatch team and choose is so difficult. But we just had to get the ones we love them all, but this is who we ended up with. And we've got our fabulous. I don't think you guys have heard of Matt Mercer before. He's new. So I want to introduce you to Matt Mercer for the first time, also known as McCree. Wonderful in the game. Our delicious diva, Charlotte Chung.
Soldier Dad's apartment.
I love it. And then we also really wanted to bring somebody new in to share our love with you and to share our love with her. So I'm so excited, so honored and privileged to introduce you to Jeannie Bollet, who plays Echo. So Jeannie, yes, everyone. Yes. And I know you can't see our fans, but everybody, this is BlizzCon. These are our fans. Let's just pretend they're out there and say we love you.
And what I mean by significant is.
And then, as you know, I always love to have somebody from the team, so I'm really honored and delighted to bring somebody to you from the Overwatch team. The creative director, Jeff Chamberlain. So this is Jeff Chamberlain. Jeff, everybody. So honored and privileged. And Jeff, you and I never talked about this, but I'm so excited. I never tell you this. I need to tell you I love you more, Jeff. But because Jeff and I have worked together for so long, I remember you and I in early StarCraft 2 sessions together. I mean, we go way back. We're OGs together. So it's always really cool to work with Jeff and have him join us. So thanks, Jeff.
It's my pleasure. It's always fun to,
as you know, I always love to have somebody from the team, so I'm really honored. Yeah. And Jeff would love to be here, but like all of us, he's got to stay extra safe for his family. Otherwise, he'd be sitting in my lap right now, right? Jeff, I think he'd be cuddling, probably. One of them. So I'm really, there's so much I want to talk about. I wish we had all day. We don't. So I just want to, my goal, as I said earlier in the monologue, is to have you in my living room. So the first thing I want to talk about is, how's everybody doing? You know, it's been a tough year. It's been crazy, and I just want to ask everybody, we can go in rotation or talk together. I had a tough year. I'm doing great now. Anytime I get to be with you, I'm great. How's everybody? How you doing? Tell me about how you've been since we last saw you.
I think we're going to have to go soon.
I feel like you're always fine. I can't.
Well, you guys stay joyful. I mean, this has been a time of distance, and yet we still find our connections where we can, whether it's online or just passing someone on the street and waving from a distance. It's sharing our hearts. And that's what I love about what we've created here. And every year we come back to it and add more people that we adore and say, welcome, it's nothing but joy. Welcome to our little world of yes.
I feel like you're always fine. So Darren, how have you been getting by? Like, you get, I'm sure you get sad, but how do you just
update.
Joy and gratitude and...
Yeah, we moved to a new house.
Congratulations.
Like our first adult house ever. That we have an office and we record, and very, very lucky, knock on everything.
Until the second one.
And that keeps you going.
Plus, there
a lot of our
wasn't a
friends in the
release date
Broadway
either,
community
wasn't
have
there?
not been working. We lost someone from a show a long time ago yesterday. So we've been losing a lot of our people. And I think you go back to what brings you comfort, and it's spending Zoom calls with those people. It's listening to Leon Redbone and David Byrne and Buster Poindexter, and going back to what I did in college when I had no friends. But it's that reaching for things. Did I play Diablo 3 a lot in the beginning? Yeah. And that world was the world I liked to run around in and visit little shopkeepers that would go, I will survive if you buy something. And I never buy anything. There's a little guilt there. But you know me, I'm just a big mouse.
I love it. And I love that.
Hey, Rashad, no worries, how are ya? Welcome to the stream. What are you up to?
Always.
We were watching BlizzCon coverage of Overwatch 2 development, and I gotta say, I am blown away by what I watched. It mostly revealed most of what was going on with the development of the PvE aspect. Like, they've got great RPG implementation, they got story mode all over the place, and they don't even have a release date yet, meaning that they got a lot more to work on, apparently. It looks awesome. I gotta say, it looks awesome. Right now, it's the voices of Overwatch, basically guessing
I want this, and I order it, and that's my way of helping her out. The business has been rough, and I'm like, give me this.
Is this in New York? Or?
No, she moved to San Antonio, Texas, and she's been in Texas for a long time. My parents have moved. Those are sad stories that we don't like getting into about stuff. But it's still having that connection. My father was a clothing designer.
That's right.
And, the Reinhardt voice is kind of him. And,
That's right.
So he would like it. You look good.
You look amazing.
Those ties are good on you as well.
It's so hard not to just bite your face and hug you. I just want to bite you so bad.
Many people say that.
Yeah, that's true. Well, how's everybody else? How's everybody doing?
Hang it in. Yeah. We're very, very lucky to be able to keep doing this.
Yes.
I've got a toddler. I've been quarantined with a toddler.
Zemo.
He's amazing. Yeah, my little guy, and my wife and I have been having actually a really good time. I mean, it's a handful, but it's been so great to just be able to get out of the recording booth and then just play with him, as opposed to 2 hours of traffic. Not complaining about traffic, just saying it's really a blessing. I mean, I hate what's happening to the world, with the virus and, the economic thing and just everything that's happened. But it's been a real blessing to be at home, actually, because I've lived out of my car for so long. So this has been really nice. I like being at home, growing food, and, it's been a real blessing. And like you, getting into all the stuff that was a passion for me early on. Kind of music or films or what's your favorite? What are you listening to? Well, I love the David Byrne stuff you're talking about. But yeah, but there's American Utopia. Yeah, all of this is so good. But there's just so many. So it's been a blessing.
I miss seeing you at the gym.
I know. I miss it. We both live downtown, and we would catch each other at the Y. It was very, very cool.
Wow. So every Reinhardt working out.
We
I'll let you to it. I'm going to hit the pool. All right. Don't hit it too hard. That was a joke. Oh, my goodness. Very
I
good.
hope that exact scene happened.
Pretty much. It did before they flew us.
Oh my God. Well, to Fred's point, I think kids keep you really grounded. I don't have kids, I got pets which are like my kids, but kids keep you centered though, right?
Yeah, so do pets.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, they do. Actually, they do, and it's and you'll be hearing from this one here. Yeah, it's amazing to try to just have the time to dial in to his thinking and to what he's playing and and seeing this personality and this body just forming right in front of your eyes is just astounding. It really is. It's one of the best things and most challenging too. But it's a happy.
And I think it reminds us that nothing else matters, I would imagine, with your child. That's what we're talking about, forming humans, Charlotte. Charlotte's formed some humans. Tell us, darling.
Baby diva.
Yeah. Tell us.
So
yeah, it's been a wild ride, and going through all of that through the pandemic has been an interesting kind of situation, but a really blessed one because, like Fred said, we have been able to spend a lot of time with our kids. But this is sort of a full circle moment for me because 5 years ago, at the very first Overwatch panel for BlizzCon, I was here with these lovely gentlemen, and it was, you know, you're telling us to be real.
Absolutely,
so I'm sharing something that I kind of shared on social media, but I had lost a baby 2 weeks before BlizzCon. A miscarriage was my first pregnancy, and then you look back and you go, you know, at the time things don't make sense, but it does in hindsight. And when I look back and knowing that then I had gotten, you know, sort of rushed into this world of Overwatch and the fans and BlizzCon and how much it changed my life since then, it all sort of makes sense, the timing of life and whatnot. But I came in with a lot of sadness, actually, at that BlizzCon. But then having met you all, that really just changed my life and in so many ways. I got sat next to Fred, Papa 76, and he was actually my favorite, he voices my favorite character in Call of Duty, and so I was starstruck. And yes, and Fred and Matt were going back and forth. Like, you guys probably don't remember this, but I was in back of you watching it in line, and you guys were doing voices and stuff, and I was shaking like a leaf because it was such a, it's a nerve-wracking, intense moment. There were 2,000 people in the room that day. Since then, I think I was on a panel with Matt in Atlanta with like 5,000 people, and then of course you went to the UK and did one for like 100,000 people. You're on a different, you know, level.
You showed none of those nerves. You did so great.
But I learned so much, especially sitting next to Fred and seeing just his love for our fans and whatnot. And so, yeah, then, you know, from coming from the loss, and then 5 years later, I made a baby last year. His name is Guy. And I made a baby this year. Her name is Gal.
Guy and Gal?
Guy and Gal.
Wow.
So good.
Boy and girl. We kept it simple, but yeah, it's definitely just a really heartwarming moment. I'm so glad to be back with all of you, and welcome to Jeannie as well. And yeah, it's been it's so wonderful to be back.
We made it through. We made it through. I'm so happy to see you. I want to talk about how you guys were on the original panel, so I want to get into how your lives have changed, and that's such a beautiful story. Before we go there, Jeannie and Matt and Jeff, I mean, how you guys been doing in this last year?
Rashad, are you still here?
Good days, bad days, everything in between days?
Everything and more, and sometimes less.
Yeah.
Obviously, I came into the Overwatch world just as the pandemic hit. I remember
we had a session like right before.
We had a session, and there was a TV in the kitchen at LA Studios, and we could see these cruise liners being docked, you know, and people being, and we're watching it, just going, what's going on? This is absolutely crazy. Not knowing that the whole city, the whole country was going to shut down, And so it kind of felt not anticlimactic. It just, I didn't know what to expect. So it almost gave me this extra space, you know, to sit into what this world could potentially be and to brace myself for that communication and that connection with the fans, which has really been quite lovely. I wasn't sure because I'm quite a private person and I'm quite shy in my own world. I'm definitely a bit of a hermit. I write a lot. That's my other thing. I do a lot of creative writing. So I wasn't sure what was going to come knocking at my door or slide into my DMs. And it has been nothing but joy, as you were saying before. And just knowing how open, how loving, how sharing the whole community has been. It's like, wow, we're all just human beings trying to get through it and find some joy, find some connection. So there are days when I can feel really down and even though I'm used to spending time on my own, there are days when I'm like, God, I miss everybody. I really just I want to communicate. I want to connect. I want to take those deep dives. And sure enough, there'll be a message. And it's someone who I don't know just saying, hey, this is what's happening with me today. Or you'll never guess what. This happened, or I'm feeling like this. And at first, I'm not a professional psychiatrist or therapist or any of those things, but so having someone share information during a time when we all really need to share, I was quite scared of giving out information that was like, oh God, what is this going to do then? But realizing it's okay to share a little bit of yourself, like we're doing right now, right? Now more than ever, we're going through it. And we're going to get through it. But there will be days like there are when it's a bit heavy. And then there are days when, I pull my dogs in and I give them a cuddle and I crack open the karaoke mic and I put on YouTube. And all of a sudden I'm like, babe, I'm going to sing badly, okay? And he's like, all right. And I hear his door
Sounds
close.
like we're going to do that soon.
I think we need to do that.
I think we need to do that. Yeah.
I hear his door close over here as well. And then I just bust out some tunes and, music, it really heals. Video games, I'm not a gamer, and I think I've said this a lot in social media, but my husband plays a lot of different games, and at Overwatch, I've watched him play, and just storytelling in whatever format. Films, I'm a big film buff. I absolutely love that long, medium format. Animation, my husband's an animator, creative director. So any kind of storytelling to connect us to being human and humanity, that's getting me through right now.
I think you're right. That word connection, I think, is more important than ever. Like I was saying earlier to these guys, and I said on the WOW panel, I'll never take a hug for any kind of connection, any text, message, anything is so important now. I think it's been hard days, but it slowed us down to remind us what's important. So Matt, how are you doing? I mean, I know you don't really have much to do. You're probably sitting around all the time doing nothing.
Yeah.
Not much in your world that's exciting.
No, I'm hanging in. I'm hanging in. I feel very lucky that I can still be so busy in this time, but to me it also means it's an opportunity to try and get other people busy as well. It's since connection, a huge part of connection is community. And we all have to rely on each other, especially in times of crisis like this. So it's, helping out with mutual aid funds, GoFundMes that you see in social media. With me and my friends that have our company Critical Role, we finally launched our Critical Role Foundation charity, and are just trying to do what we can to get other people hired and find work and business for other people. And so it's just, it really brings a lot of things into perspective about when you have the opportunity, when you have the platform to use it to lift others up with you, because who knows when you'll need their help to pick you up as well. And that's kind of been a really big, even further clarifying theme in these moments. So that's been very fulfilling. It's been also very tiring. But whereas we don't have any children, we did get a dog.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What kind?
He's a corgi.
Oh, gorgeous.
A Welsh corgi.
That's Blizzard approved.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. I don't think we didn't mean to bring up our molten corgis and WoW and pretend. But we've been wanting to get a dog for a long time, and we've just out of the house so often that if we're gonna get a dog, we need to spend those first few months that are so important to bond and help raise them properly. And we only really got that with this pandemic, and we were like, well, this is the time that we're going to be at home and do this, let's do it. So his name's Omar, and he's been a huge huge anchor in our life through a lot of our anxieties and all the challenges. But moments like this, being able to be in this panel with you wonderful people, to invite you into our crazy, ridiculous family.
12 in the morning.
Very, very much cherishing these moments and appreciative for when they do come. So.
Okay.
For me,
Thank you for joining.
Black cats and a dog.
Later, eh?
Those are my frontline workers and my animals.
Yes,
they anchor me. So Jeff, how are you? I mean, Jeff, Blizzard, I feel like all of my friends at Blizzard are working so hard, and Jeff, is impossible because your schedule is so full. I think you're working harder now. Jeff, how are you doing? I mean, work and life, how are you? I don't ask you that enough.
Good. I mean, obviously, it's a balance between being aware and respectful of everything that's going on in the world, but then also finding the silver lining. So on the Overwatch team, you know, we're all on Zoom all day long and meeting up and just cranking through the game and making it as good as we can. The one thing that I actually have enjoyed during all of this is I have a 3-year-old and a 6-year-old, and you know, in between meetings, I can go in and get a hug or a high five from them. That's awesome. I feel closer to them now than I ever have. Not that I love them more or anything like that, but just that I get to spend more time with them than I did when I was in the office all day. So that's really nice. And also it's the same thing with my wife. And then the other thing I think that's really nice, and some people also mentioned this, is that now everybody's on, you know, some sort of format of communication through their computers. I actually spend more time with my siblings who are all over the country. And just the other day, my son, who's 6, played a board game with my brother, who's much older than 6. So it was just fun to watch, you know, it's fun. And, you know, I reconnected with 2 of my childhood friends who I really don't get an opportunity to talk to that much anymore. But, you know, we get online and talk to each other much more than we ever have before. So I just see it as like a really horrible thing that's going on, but it's forced us to find another way to, you know, enjoy each other. And in some ways, it's actually opened up new avenues to reconnect with people that, you know, we may have lost that opportunity in the past.
Amen to all of that. So I mean, it's just amazing. And so I'm going to ask you quickly, Jeff, and I'm going to talk about what we've been through. Since we're on you, Jeff, I mean, we're all trying to get Overwatch 2 done. I mean, how is it? You know, we were talking on the WoW panel that when we're at Blizzard, we could all jam together, be in the room together, have ideas, get a coffee, do our thing. We can't do that now. So what's it been like to try to bring Overwatch 2 to life when you're remote and you don't have those same connective tissues that we had when we were on campus? How's that going? And tell us every single secret about Overwatch 2 while you're doing it. So let's do both of those. So
that could take the whole panel.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
It's interesting. It's interesting that you pick up on that. I think when we first started doing this, it was a lot more challenging for us because, you know, we often would get into it, what we would call a writer's room or a jam session or something like that. And there's just a creative energy in the room. And it's like, okay to interrupt people with an idea because, you know, I really love your idea and I think we should do this, you know, that sort of thing. And as soon as you get online, that's not quite as possible because, you know, an interruption online, the audio doesn't really, it isn't quite as natural, if you know what I mean. But I think we struggled with it initially, but then ultimately, I think we all got used to the format and we found ways to continue to have those sort of jam sessions. And I'm in them almost all day, every day, and we're just constantly trying to figure out new things and refine things and figure out new story beats and all that stuff. So yeah, I think we've adapted. I guess that's the best way.
So how's Overwatch 2 looking? Best thing ever? No secrets. Damn it. Come on, one secret, Jeff. One secret. Nothing. It doesn't love us. That's fine. Well, I'm so happy, and it's really great. The creativity still goes on. It was hard for me at first, but you know, it's something to focus on during hard times. But what I want to talk about, the main gist of this panel was, so the reason, obviously, Jeannie's new, which is why she's here. But I looked at the panel from 2016 and was like, let's bring the original players back because I don't think at 2016 any of us really logged in what was going to happen with Overwatch and how our lives were going to change. I mean, I'll never forget one quote I always talk about. Fred, I'm going to quote you. Fred said, you know, Fred does lots of cons, and his wife turned to him and with a Soldier 76 success, said to him, when did you turn into one of the Beatles? Like, so I want to open table this, and then Gina will come to because I want to talk all about what it's like to come into this family.
It's a strange thing.
You are all like ridiculously loved and famous and cherished and beloved. What's it been like? Tell me, since that panel in 2016, now you're rock stars. We have to, for those of you who have not been to BlizzCon, when Darren was in the Hilton bar one night, we had to form a human shield We had to form a human shield because we were getting mauled.
We had a tank for the tank.
Yeah, a tank for tank. So,
Wear my shield.
Yeah. So for anybody, so did you questions? What was it like? Did you think? Did you? Well, tell me what it's been like.
You did. Kind of. Because I told you, that was my first ever cast panel, ever. And just being there at BlizzCon, and I'd gone the year before just to attend when it was announced. And I'm like, this is amazing. And to be announced. And we were all waiting and meeting everybody and being so excited. And I was the second. And Cara Theobald was first. And I had my candy. And I was standing there and I was really nervous and I was kind of tearing up and I was seeing everybody cheer. And I went, the minute you step out there, everything changes. Because I'm like, this is a big thing. We love this so much. We were hoping that they did, but it did. It's this incredible journey that we've gone through. And every year that we return to these characters and kind of don these vocal clothes, again, I keep saying it's joy, and I'm overwhelmed by that. But it became this force for good, and I don't think that's what we expected.
That's right.
That it was this positivity and that we could always be joyful whenever we met, you know, people or doing a Make-A-Wish. I've done 4 Make-A-Wishes. I think we all have done them, and that these characters mean so much to children. And it all started there from, you know, the time when I was like, I'm going to throw candy. My wife said, that's a bad idea. I love like that.
And now?
Your house for Halloween. Let's just bring candy. It'll be a thing. And it's just always been joyful. So, yeah, I guess in a way I kind of went, everything did change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That day.
I don't think anybody's expected it to be a phenomenon.
Yeah.
Like, you know, a lot of us have worked in games to an extent, and they can vary on how well they're accepted or people engage with it. But this had such a global impact. And here we are 5 years later, and it still has such an impact, and we're gearing up for the sequel. And along with that joy, it's also a unique responsibility to the point that where the community is looking to us in hard times to be a beacon of light or a reminder of joy and a reminder of strength and heroism in a time where that seems to not always be present in a lot of other forms of the media and the world around us. And yeah, it's a video game, it's a work of fiction, but what work of fictions have always done is remind us what we want to achieve, how we want to make things better. It's that inspiration that keeps us thinking about how we can better ourselves in our situation in the world around us. And it's, I don't know, I'm very thankful to be a part of this with these wonderful people. And the fact that we can still, all this time later, be inviting amazing new people into this group, this family, to bring their own joy and light to it, and just be so excited for each other and for everyone else in this community to engage with it. It's joyful. Yeah. Once again, you hit it on the nail.
I just need you to say that Overwatch is a million times more important than Critical Role. Can you just say that? I'm just wondering if we can get that on tape.
I am legally unable to speak about this.
But I know you think it.
Very different engines.
We can call it Joyful Watch.
Joyful
Watch. Joyful Watch. That's the DLC.
I mean, you and I know what you love the most, so we'll just leave it there. It's fine.
I can tell you, Overwatch, much more polished.
Okay. Yeah.
We're a bunch of slapdicks just messing around on the
internet.
So.
It's still amazing. But I think you hit a good point. Like we always say at Overwatch, it's our vision for a better future, right?
Yeah.
And that's what's really great.
It's what we could be.
What we could be.
Yeah, and like you're saying, it's a force for good, and that how inclusive it is, and how everyone has their own character traits and their abilities and their strengths, and what might be regarded as a weakness is actually a strength. It's pretty astounding, and the fact that it's hit worldwide is crazy. That I could go to the UK or go anywhere and you know, Dubai or whatever, and somebody is saying, yes, I really connected to this character for these reasons.
Yeah.
And it started again as a character that was near and dear to my heart, but I had no idea it would take on this, like you say, a phenomenon. I kind of got a sense when we announced it at BlizzCon that it was such a big deal that time. I was like, oh, this is this is really anticipated. You know, I was a little out of the loop on that, but it's just, it has changed my world considerably.
Yes.
Because of just being able to go to conventions and go to these places. The response has just been overwhelming, crossing barriers of cultures and languages. And being able to joke, the things they have me write, it's terrible. I can't repeat some of them right now. And you're right, the Make-A-Wish is the best part of the gig. All the things that you can, you know, have people focus on. And be open about it. It's a really incredible ride. Really.
Well, you are kind of like everybody's dad now. That's a big responsibility.
Now, that was a funny thing too, because that started as a joke. I took it as a character who just cares about his soldiers and cares about everybody, and I took that on as like a coach or a dad. That's how I was playing it in my head. That made sense to me, and that's near and dear to how I feel about everybody in reality. But when they started coming in with all these memes and all these like art, the chef, the dad art, that was fan, even though it was planned that was so much fan influence. I've never worked on a project where the fans had such a say in what went on. You know what I mean? As opposed to, we've worked on other projects where it was like, this is a very private, thing that no one's gonna know about, and we're gonna surprise them with this. This all of a sudden, it's like, you can make a lot of dad art and jokes, and it's gonna show up. Some of these lines are gonna show up, That's the other thing, the films. Oh my God, yeah.
It's next. We just opened up. I don't think any of us knew, and I'll come to Jeff in a second. None of us knew what was going to come, but I'll circle back with Jeff about from the developer perspective. But Charlotte, I mean, as you kind of covered it a little bit earlier, but again, none of us knew. We were like.
And I'm going to echo what everyone else has been saying, but the global impact that the game has had is something that I completely didn't expect at all. But I think for me personally, what I have gained is a tremendous respect for our cast, and in terms of there is not a single person that I can say is using their platform in a way that is negative or anything like that. I'm really proud to know every cast member. We have like upwards of 30 some.
I don't know how many characters do we have now, Jeff? A lot.
A lot.
87.
87. 87. That's right.
And whether it's encouraging the fans through this global pandemic, or for me, I've personally used it. Used my platform as a voice for to talk about racial injustice, which is something that with George Floyd and everything came up this year, and I've gotten a lot of people just really reaching out and saying thank you for talking about things or using your platform for to voice the thoughts and the heart of those who are voiceless at times. And so it was something that I was not very much prepared for, but nothing prepares you for this kind of responsibility, as you said. And my son Guy actually, so speaking of all the traveling and everything, I think one of my favorite places that I got to visit because of Overwatch is Kuwait. Kuwait was an amazing experience, and just being able to travel to so many states and so many countries. And my son was traveling with us from 2 months, so he's a con baby.
Yeah.
And now I've got a baby girl who is 2 months now, and can't take her anywhere right now. But hopefully one day she can start traveling with us again when everything, when the world is well. But yeah, I very much proud of being a part of our Overwatch community. And you were talking about the cultural impact as well. The diversity is, something that we always talk about, but it's now with the pandemic and how everybody's it's been a humbling experience, right? We've all I feel like it's just really pared us down as human beings to what's really important.
Absolutely.
And though we are diverse as a cast, I've also seen that the reality is we're more alike than just the diversity that is obviously beautiful, but we're all human and connected. And so even just I think genre of video games at one point, it was thought to be something that was a waste of time or a little of a niche thing or something that was a problem for the young generation. But look at us now, what our game is doing. It's bringing everybody together and giving people hope in a time and a moment of connection in a time that we really need it. So I feel like it. And speaking of which, the Beatles, there was a Rolling Stones article about Overwatch, and they called us the Beatles of video game.
That's right. That's
Ooh.
right. Yes.
So
I got you in my sights.
Oh, that's what we're gonna have to do. If John Lennon was an Overwatch.
No,
not a young man anymore.
I love it.
As a born Liverpooler.
Now wait, you're like.
Hold on.
I know.
I am actually from Liverpool.
We have a veto.
A real
Liverpool strong.
So beautifully said, Charlotte. So all this being said, and Jeff, I'll come to you in a second, but so beautifully said. But yeah, so Jeannie, walking into this world, I remember I love when I get new actors for Overwatch. I'm like, okay, you have no idea what's about to happen.
Right.
Let me try to prep you best I can. And I think a lot of actors are like, oh, sure. And then the tsunami hits. So walking into what we're talking about, so recently that the freshest new member, what's it been like from what I warned you to now? Do you see that I was telling the truth?
You were.
Yes.
You were absolutely sharing the truth. And the one thing that you said, which is so lovely, and it prepared me in such a warm, fuzzy kind of way, was that you said, you know, most IPs, most games out there, they're great. Yeah, you know, you're excited to book a job, and I'm always excited. But you were like, this game is special, and you've really hit something that is it's just special. So prepare yourself. And I was like, okay. So obviously, you know, when we were recording Echo's lines and watching the cinematic that came out, you know, everything was just like, oh God, it's pulling on my heartstrings. Oh, she's great. I can really see these things that I have in common with her, or I'd like to be more like her as well. You know, I just got really excited and connected with the character. And then Echo dropped. And then I get this influx of followers, like, you know, that you said, prepare that, clean up your Twitter, clean up your Instagram. And I was like, oh. So yeah, it was a pleasant shock, and one that I'm so grateful for. I feel like I've made so many virtual friends who check in on me daily, you know, and these are people who play the game. They've been playing, you know, for 4 years. They probably met their partner or significant other. You know, they're sharing pictures of their kids with me, and I'm just like, wow, this is amazing. In a time when our physical connection with everybody else has been, you know, cut off. So it's been wild. It's been great. The days that I'm not particularly connecting on social media, they're just my days for everyday writing or, you know, my other creative pursuits. And then when I hop back on to Instagram's my thing, I feel sort of warm and fuzzy because I see that someone has reached out, and it's really nice for somebody to ask how you're doing, who you don't know. And that's the vibe that I get from all of the community and also all of the actors, because that's a family that I haven't met physically, and every single one has reached out, said hi, you know, sent an emoji, or we've done some panels together virtually, and man, I'm lucky. I'm so lucky.
It's just, I can't tell you, probably you've all had this experience. I can't tell you how many times getting on Twitter, the love of fans has saved me. I've had really hard days or the loss of my life or something, and there's been cards that have showed up on just the right day when my heart was breaking. There's been so many miracles from this beautiful family at home that we love so much. So I want to circle back to Jeff. Jeff, from the developer side, I remember in 2014 when we announced it, I was with Metzen backstage. We were like, oh God, I hope they're gonna like our new little game. Like, I don't know, is anybody gonna like it? So Jeff, from the developer side, I mean, what does the team, I mean, how does it feel to look back at where we've come, how we started, we weren't sure, and now we've got the pressure of Overwatch 2 from your perspective, your personal involvement. It's exciting, scary, wonderful in between. How do you feel about it? How's the journey been for you?
Probably all of the above. So, I mean, I can remember back to pre-2014 when, you know, this is just an idea that was being pitched by Jeff Kaplan and Chris Metzen. And Jeff Kaplan came over to the cinematics department and pitched to us what Overwatch would be. And, you know, all the values that were in Overwatch really resonated with me. At the time in my career, I was no longer directing. I'd moved into more of a supervisor, creative director type role in cinematics. And I remember after that pitch, I went to my boss and I said, I think I need to get back to directing because I really want to be involved with this. And so I was able to direct the announce piece. And I just remember having discussions with Jeff and Chris about, how do we maintain those values and how do we make sure that they're present in the cinematic that we're making and all that stuff. And so I'm really proud about all the work that we've done. I'm excited and also anxious to see how people react to the work that we're working on currently for Overwatch 2. I think we're obviously upholding all those values because they're core to Overwatch. One interesting thing that has happened actually is, if we have this bright, shiny future, but we're injecting a story mode into the game, we had to figure out what that means because you can't have a great story. It'd be really hard to make a great story that's always bright and shiny, And so we had this exercise where we had to try to figure out like, okay, exactly how dark can we take Overwatch? Obviously it's not, like zombie apocalypse type territory or anything like that. But,
or is it?
So we went through this exercise of like, okay, where do we take it? And what does dark look like in Overwatch? And, so we figured that out. I think we found a really nice balance and now we're just getting it done, basically. So
that's great. Jeff, I can't believe I forgot. Jeff was the cinematic director who did that opening movie with the boys at the museum, the little kids. It's been so long ago. So round of applause. And Jeff, when you were making that piece, I mean, I know that Jeff's an amazing cinematic director, but you probably didn't realize, okay, I'm doing this really cool movie. I don't know how big it's going to be. So now, I mean, that's like one of the seminal pieces for Blizzard Cinematics. At the time, I know you're doing your best work, but did you have any clue where this is going to lead?
I guess yes and no. Like like I said, that presentation that Kaplan and Chris gave, it was extremely inspiring and it felt really unique and something that was just really inviting to everyone. Some of the other values are diversity, as some other people have already said, and so I saw the potential there, and I really believed in what we were doing. So that's the yes part. The no part is just the volume. You never know how well received it's going to be, and you always cross your fingers that it, is well received. And so that part was exciting and inspiring as well.
Yeah, I think you did so well. And I think, Jeannie, that's a piece I showed for you to introduce you to Overwatch as little boys in the museum. And I think we all agree, it still gets me because it makes me feel like a little kid again, right? We can all be heroes. And that line, that's kind of our tagline, but that feels real. Even in kind of bringing this back to real life, we all right now have to be heroes in our own little way, however we can, And so it's exciting, and I feel so honored as the casting and voice director to be part of this diverse community. It hit me quickly. I want to get back to all of you, but we won some award a couple years ago when Overwatch first came out. I don't know what it was. And one of the heads of Overwatch said, it's great that we've been successful financially, yay for us. What's more important is that the world is resonating with what we're doing because we're trying to show the world that we live in the diversity. We're trying to make the world that we see and be inclusive. And that's when it really hit me, that acceptance speech of like, this is really, it's not just a game, as we're saying, we are trying to represent the world in all of us in all of our shapes and forms. And I know here, none of us take that lightly. And I feel like it's a great, Jeff, you probably feel the same from the developer side. It's a big responsibility to write the game, to cast the game, to direct it. I want to get it right so we see ourselves everywhere.
To play off of what Charlotte said earlier, for a long time, video games were seen as cursory, things that got kids in trouble or this thing to waste time. But that for a long time, for as long as I've been an adult practically, it's been proven as art, as a form of highly respectable storytelling and an important form of storytelling. And while there are a lot of games out there, and I've worked on a few of them, that don't treat it with the same level of respect and responsibility, the reason we take so much pride in being part of projects like Overwatch is because everyone behind it sees that. They understand that we have an opportunity here on this global scale to inspire people and to do something really good and really important with what we're making. It is art. It will change people's minds. We have to do it right.
Agreed.
Speaking of representation, to kind of go continue on with that first question you asked about how has it impacted our lives? This is a bit of a vulnerable thing, but for me as an actor, I did an interview and I kind of shared about this, but I think I had just insecurities about who I was in the world of, for example, Hollywood, and where I would fit into a project, and would see myself as a support lead or you know, the best friend or something, but something that you have emphasized from the beginning, as well as obviously the rest of the devs, is that none of the cast members nor the characters have more importance than the other. Everybody is on the same level, and we're all a part of this together equally. And that really changed the way I thought about myself. And so as much as we have had, you know, people are like, oh, you've impacted our lives, and as much as we're aware of that and we're told that every day, what it's actually done something for me internally as well. And it completely changed the way I saw myself professionally and as well as personally in, you know, in being a person of color. And so diversity isn't just important for the people playing it, but it's also done something for me, and for the number of people that have come up to me and said, oh my gosh, like, you know, you're a woman, I'm small in stature, and you sound and look young, and you're a person of color and all of that, and yet you have such a strong hero character that you're playing in this game, and that means so much to me, and now I see myself in that light too. And that, I think, has been something that personally has impacted me, and in that way, I think, you know, it's not just been for everybody else, but for all of us as well.
But we're all like that. I mean, as a group of actors, we're all just a bunch of misfits. And we were looking for a place where we did
our
fit.
tribe.
And for some reason, all of us, you know, the roles called to each of us. For some reason, these roles went, Diva was like, I've been waiting for you, you know, and 76, and Kree, and Echo.
That was your fault.
And it's that kind of thing. It's, you know, for me being on stage so long, but being a character guy or being an understudy, because they're like, you do a lot of stuff, so we don't get it. So you'll always be in the back. You'll be part of a cast, but not part of a cast. So now to have this, where we're all accepted, and we truly can look at each other's work and go, that is amazing.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, sitting, watching your animated short at the Blizzard campus, and just knowing that you know I was crying. I got to share that with you before anybody. Yeah, I do.
I know.
We're all these things that we have connection, where all these wonderful misfits, which is Overwatch in a lot of ways, the game, it's like they came together to do good.
Yes, and each character, like you said, is a standalone thing. Each movie is its own standalone film. When I first saw the Bastion movie, I was just like, this film exists as just a film. If you didn't know anything about Overwatch, or you didn't know anything, and each film kind of functions like that. And what's great about having a game is that you play your character, and then someone at a con will say, I main you. You know, like someone that's not any like you at all. He was my thing, man. That's my stuff. You know, and it's like, you know, it'd be like, you know, I mean, it's really, it's astounding. And again, the platforms that you get to, for me, for Soldier, I'm humbled, you know. It was the military. So many military people would come up and connect, and I'm saying, but you're doing this for real.
Yes.
You're thank you. Don't thank me. This is something that now I feel like more responsible for that. And then, are you kidding? You know, now he's gay. Oh, great.
But not just for shock, for real. Like for real.
And I'm glad I didn't know that, because what's great is
we didn't play that.
matter.
Didn't matter.
And I mean, he'll never find, you know, to find love for him is a whole other, you know, story. But it was just, so now that is something that's available and open to people. And how great
I love it.
That platform can be.
It's great.
You know, to say, look, you know.
It's wonderful. I love that you said wonderful misfits. I think we should hashtag wonderful misfits. I'm thinking, you know, you guys at home know that I make t-shirts and pins for the fans.
Don't make another button that I have to throw.
More buttons, more buttons. Coffee mugs. Coffee mugs. Wonderful misfits. I'm going to steal that. That's who we are.
600.
Yeah, 600. We found our tribe of wonderful misfits. That's why we're here. Well, I want to get to the fun stuff, guys. So, you know, I really, BlizzCon team, can you please give me 8 hours next year, wherever you're at? I think we need 8 hours.
Can I do one quick shout out?
Sorry?
Can I do one quick shout out?
Please.
We are, you know, this is the voice actor panel. We are the voices of these characters, but we are one part of the collaboration that makes this story happen. You know, we are one of the, you know, sometimes if we're lucky enough, early stages, sometimes later stages, but behind each of us and the directors you see out here at BlizzCon, you see there are hundreds of people that are artists, animators, riggers, writers, assistants, so many people that come together to make each of these characters come to life, to make the story come to life.
Shout out to
and
them.
that's what this event is every year. Is a celebration of everybody
All of
brings this
us.
together. So thank you to all the wonderful developers who work so hard to make these games come true. And give us the opportunity to be a part of it.
Yeah, because it's not just one character.
Right.
You have a writer, an animator, a programmer, gamer,
It's a
designer,
village.
a director.
It's a village.
A person who's picked you for the part, you know, to audition.
Well, you did pay me, but I mean, we don't need to talk about that.
I'm trying to send you some pins.
Right, exactly. Well, cool. So I really do. It's so hard timing. If you guys haven't, it's so hard for me with timing on these panels because I could just talk like this all day. But Jeff and I and the Overwatch team decided we want to really mix it up this year and be ridiculous. So picture we're all in our pajamas right now, which we are going to do a pajama party next BlizzCon. But we're going to be silly. Yeah, do it.
There you go.
Shoes off. And we want to be ridiculous and have our wonderful actors reading characters. So Jeff, how are you ready? We're going to be silly together. All of us. And so everybody's got their cue cards. We are going to, first of all, we're going to just be silly. And the team thought it'd be fun if our characters read some lines from the game, but then we're going to also read some balanced tweets and
oh boy,
some mean tweets. Because you know what? We read what you write. So Jeff, anything you want to say about balanced tweets or mean tweets? You ready for this?
Good luck.
All right. Who wants to start us off?
Which
Read
would you like to start?
Let's do some character lines, and then read the balanced lines, and then the mean tweets, or whatever. Your choice.
Okie dokie. All right.
Character lines first. That'll get us.
Character lines. This is one of my favorites.